Well, well. 'Tis D&D time. It is time to D&D now. To Dragons and Dungeons. How's it going, peebs? Hope you're doing good. Let's jump into all the normal shenanigans. Because, depending on what these guys are up to, which I have a slight feeling that I know what's up, this and as well as the next sessions are gonna be a doozy. I'm excited for these. But anyway, the music section is up and running, so if you want to go and check that out at any point, you can go into the About Me section and Twitch labeled D&D Spotify music. It's got all of the artists in there and stuff like that if you want to check them out. All of the artists that I have collated on Spotify put up their music copyright free, which is super awesome and kind of them. Oh my god. So, many a big preach to them. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, you can type in !D&D to get a Google Doc with all of them rules. To see the artists of the maps, you can type in !D&D maps to get the Patreon links. Enunciation is important. To the Reclusive Cartographer and Gold Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign. We'll give you a little synopsis about what this game's about. Moobot will pop in every now and again with a reminder about channel point inspiration. If you think a character's done something cool, they go up on screen and you think, oh, they look neat. Or they say something that gives you the ha-has. Give them an inspiration point. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their cap. You can either have your channel points refunded or gift it to somebody else. Inspiration can also be gifted to NPCs that are on the player's sides. Players that are watching cannot gift themselves inspiration. We take a break around 7 PM, which is about 12 AM, for about 30 minutes, just to get some food, stretch them leggies, and do all of that stuff. I am sore. I just did an hour of bike riding. And suffice to say, my legs are aching for a break. Excuse me. And also, as I'm the DM, like it says in the pinned message, as soon as we go live, when everybody's faces is on screen, I don't look at chat. So everything like follows, raids, subs, things like that, they're all turned off, anything that makes a noise. So I do greatly appreciate peeps that pop in and say hi, all the damn things. And in the breaks, I will give you recognition. But just during the game, I am already a scatterbrained fool, so I need to put as much attention as I can into running the damn game. Hey, Silverfox, how's it going? I hope you're doing well, friend. But without further ado, let's jump in. Let's jump in with all the pals. Those are words. Hey, hey.
Hello.
Da-dee-and-da-dee.
Oh, yeah.
I said shower, so my hair is flat as hell. It's not. Also, I washed it, so it's not as fluffy as it normally is.
I watched mine too.
Nice.
So did I.
Nice.
Look at us all washing our hair.
Easy, did you wash your hair? You're muted. Sounds, they're not working. You didn't wash your hair?
This.
One of them.
There we go. We can hear you.
It's not muted. It's just my sort of background software stuff did an update the other day and did the typical change everything, fix nothing.
Indeed.
Love that.
Absolutely.
I love that.
But did you wash your hair, Ece?
I have washed my hair. Sure.
Good job.
At some point.
Good job. Claps all around. Everyone gets one
Congrats,
clean
we're
point.
functioning. We're functioning. Ish.
Look, you gotta be able to tick one thing off, and if it's having a shower, fuck yes. That's a big one.
Mm-hmm.
But our pre-session character question is, how does your character carry themselves around strangers versus like friends or family, close ones? And I'm just gonna roll for it. So for Rook, Kev, you answer first. This way it's a bit easier.
Like around new people, Rourke, he's just kind of himself, really. Like around everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's definitely more vulnerable with people he knows well and trusts. But he's just a golden retriever.
Yes. We love him. That's such a good. What about Amora? Sorry, we'll go to Ece when you finish your mouthful. I wasn't looking when I rolled the dice.
Are you sure? We could point this out and make everything that much more awkward.
We're waiting. No. Finish your mouthful, you're okay.
This is hilarious, but yeah, you're okay.
Look, it's the same with like you take a drink I have to make you laugh. It's the same hat.
It always happens, I swear to God.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, as a DM you never get the chance to.
Around people she doesn't know. Okay, if it's adults, awkward.
Mm.
If it's children, she'll just go into looking after them mode.
Mm-hmm.
A lot more open with the people she knows. Around someone she's interested in, oblivious. Oblivious as hell.
Okay. And what about Kaba?
I think Kaba acts as if he already knows them, because there's every chance that he doesn't know he does know them already.
Mm-hmm.
His words don't necessarily match up with the way he's acting, but that's where his actions go.
Fair. What about NPC wise? Is there anyone in particular that you want to know the answer for?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why I've only just caught it on your sheet of people we've met, and I'm hoping this implies we will meet them again. Host. How do they act around people?
Ooh.
I don't know why I'm so excited just to see them on there. We've met them once.
I mean, Host was fantastic.
Host, the Warforged from Holbeck when we were investigating stuff.
Mm-hmm. What was it? Possum. 3 possums in a trench coat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Host is used to constantly interacting with new people daily, so it's very much the same front constantly. With probably around people that he knows, he'll be able to be a bit looser, not as like, no, there is a specific order to things, and this is how I must do it, as I am calibrated this way. Yeah. With everyone else, it's like, this is my job. This is there are set tasks that I have to do in order to complete assessment on person that I have met. Yeah. So I do definitely plan on you guys meeting Sharaska again, because I love Sharaska. She's the one that talks in your mind from... Where was she from? Oh no.
When Rourke went to prison.
Yes.
The arena.
Yep.
I think that was Merstone.
Yeah.
She had the sword locked up in Amber.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how I got my idea for my next character. I was like, I want to do that.
Yes. She's fun. And I'm very much looking forward to Mushroom Speak in Your Mind Boy. I have a notification somewhere. Go away. Okay. Alright. Otherwise, last session, session 74, the 29th and 30th of Solwake, 999Z, you guys got around to pulping some Rakshasa. A very fun little jam session with the anti-tigers. And also fetching some lost friends that the Rakshasa just decided to get out of the way. You had to go on a quick little fetch quest. Resulting in some very funny puns about this and that. As well as an interesting place named Acheron. Currently, you all find yourselves in the Love Shrine. I believe it is... You've all had a rest.
A long one?
Yes, yeah, you've had a long rest already, and I believe it's about the morning of the next day, so it is the 30th currently. Yeah.
We just
I think
started the day
anyway.
off with a fight.
I mean, yeah, because it was very, very late at night when you guys got back from Rakshasing, so everyone pretty much conked out immediately.
I haven't even opened up my sheet.
But as of right now, you just had Let You Fuck Off. And Merlin is very
She got us to
apologetic
leave.
of how they acted. And a very, very touching little comment from Torvik as well. So after breakfast is properly cleaned up, what is the party up to?
Mirror? Question mark?
I could reflect that feeling.
I feel like that's the most logical next step. Usually. Oh, that's... I'm on
It's gonna get River to say something. This is the last mirror that you guys have to do, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably.
We hope.
uh,
We don't actually know. The last on our list.
Cliff, why don't you stay outside wherever they put it, and I'll stay inside? Just so... I mean... Did What's-Her-Face ever tell you what happens when the last mirror's done? To the room itself? You guys get kicked out? Does it evaporate? Does it break into a million tiny pieces?
She barely told us what happens normally.
Okay.
Yeah, before we went.
Yeah, that checks out. Based on the very short interaction that we had with her. So yeah. I'll stay inside the demiplane just to keep an eye on things that are going on in there. if anything weird happens, then I can send a message to Rourke through one of the sending stones. She takes the sending stone off Cliff.
That's
Otherwise, I think I overheard the coyotes saying they're just gonna go and pick up some stuff from town, but they'll be back to roam around and keep your ma company. I'm gonna try and get in contact with Poison about finding somewhere to move her to, just for a little bit.
okay.
Also, wasn't Poison meant to be doing something for you, Rourke?
Oh, yeah, I asked him to work on a weapon for me.
I'll remind him about that. It's likely he has forgotten.
I mean, we've all had stuff going on, so, you know.
Yeah, I'll flick a reminder. And it's, as you say this, all of you would hear the sound of something like whirring, like it's not picking up on Discord, but it's something like spinning towards you. Can I get everybody to make a perception check, please? Including River, who's outside with you.
Perception?
Perception.
No perception. No perception.
No perception. Kaba, Amora, you guys are like looking around. You're standing under a bunch of trees, and as you're looking up, it's like leaves. Cool. There must be some weird bird.
What was those helicopter seeds? Oh, that's making a weird sound.
Yeah.
Ooh, fun.
Must be gigantic.
Rourke,
Thousands
you
of them.
standing under the tree as well. Just gonna take a step back and lean as River does the same. You see hurtling towards you something glinting. As
Try catch it.
do you want to try catch it?
Absolutely.
Fuck yes. Give me a. We'll go dexterity check first. You do have advantage because you see it through your barbarian shit. Nice. Now can I get an athletics check? As it is going quite quickly. Are you gonna keep an 11?
Yep.
Okay. Because you had... That's fair. Because you have 3 deals, and I think it's fucking hilarious if you roll a 1, I'm gonna use a deal with Sarah.
Randomest thing.
On the randomest shit, because this is hilarious to me.
Well, now we have to resurrect Rourke again.
Oh god, not
Catch it
again.
with nothing.
Jesus.
Yeah, he catches it with his teeth. You grab the handle, luckily, and you're like, oh, cool, what is... As you get flung back and dragged through the dirt, leaving like a line in its wake. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. As you kind of skid through the dirt. A little bit of paper floats down and lands on your face.
I'm just seeing him like hand up in the air, holding on to whatever I am holding on to, and just like face down.
Absolutely. Yep. Okay, so that lands
Awesome.
on the back of your head as River goes and picks it up. Oh, it turns out Poison didn't forget.
Poison was like, heard you were talking shit.
How very Poison of them. Where is it? Here it is.
spits out a mouthful of dirt. But I wasn't.
Nah, he's probably aiming for me. But I will send you your new weapon.
Weapon.
As you stand up.
Totally not cursed, guys.
Totally not. It's only made by the Astral Sea.
Ooh, fancy.
You stand up and kind of turn the weapon in your hand, and as you do, initially it looks like a big great axe. As you kind of flip it in your hand and are looking through it, your magma runes ignite again, as well as the underlining tinge of that vibrant yellow. And as they thrum through your hand to the weapon, you see it makes the weapon pulse. The kind of blade of one side of the battle axe stays the same, kind of morphing into more of a rounded top with the edge coming down further, and then the other side becoming a blunt kind of hammer. As it looks very similar to, not aesthetically similar, but similar to the previous weapon with an axe and hammer on either side. The weapon morphs into your desired shape, while still remaining less cursed. Yeah.
That's the kind of weapon we
Oh,
like.
hell yeah.
The less cursed variety.
Yeah.
I thought we were going for no curses this time.
We'll take what we
It's a
can get, you
promise.
know. We'll take what we can get with this party.
Baby steps.
Yeah.
I feel that attitude, Brooke, is the one that got us into the grandma situation.
Hey, no
Be
one was
fair.
there for that, but
Not my fault. That's Kev. That's on Kev.
100%.
But it's your sentiment. I get the feeling Rourke got this from
Yeah.
somewhere.
Probably the people who raised us? I would assume.
couldn't be.
I mean, Laura was always bringing home pets. She got mad at the ones I tried to bring home.
It's one of the main.
All they talked to me seemed like it should be, you know, pretty harmless.
Ended up being the most harmful one of all.
Yeah.
It's not scared, it can't do anything.
Yeah. You do notice, Rook, that once your runes have lit up again while holding the weapon, even as you kind of put the weapon aside, your runes don't fade. They stay ignited just on your skin. They're not exactly doing anything, like your clothes don't burn away from the magma runes. They just kind of are emitting a soft glow from your person. They just remain on your body.
I'm my own nightlight.
Who needs dark
And
vision
everyone
now?
else's.
Shine bright like a rock.
Got rock.
Like a rock. It's not a boulder, it's a rock.
Is that a bullet? No, it's a ball.
Beautiful. But yeah. So if you have any questions about the weapon, let me know. Just chuck them in the chat and I'll read them when I can. But otherwise,
Will do.
have fun. I merged a couple of magic weapons that I found because I thought they'd be cool. But yeah, you have multiple closets within your space and the Love Shrine to set up shop if you want to get started on that right away.
We just use Jux as running.
Yeah, it's Jux's closet room closet.
Yeah.
You'll kind of huddle in that room and head in. River goes in with you guys. Is Carver going to put around the outside an alarm spell, or is he just going to leave Cliff out there?
Yeah. I think, yeah, it's Cliff. We need an alarm spell up.
Okay, cool.
Cliff.
Yep.
I
Cool.
love that. Just it's Cliff.
So you spend 10 minutes
I
doing
mean,
that around.
am I wrong?
Who knows, he might get lost in Dis again. But yeah, you spend 10 minutes doing that.
Indisputably.
Afterwards, going on inside, you can see all of the mirrors that you have already completed. The frames around them a vibrant gold colour. As you can see that Elia's mirror, in comparison to a lot of the others, are not as bright as a gold. It's still at a point where it's very much looking like it's going to lead on from Olabella's. And from a lot of the research that you guys had done through the books and through all the other different information that you'd found, especially for the higher ascended deities, Olabella is connected to all of them. She is quite literally the one that branches into every single one of them, so by completing hers, you guys get the feeling that the rest of them will become completed. You do see the impact that you guys have had through Kaz's mirror, so it's been playing the first part of Olabella's life up until she meets Kaz, and then you can see it kind of is exploring her freedom in Acrania before the mirror restarts, seeing the point that you guys need to enter into. So with that, you jump on in.
You can't hear my fan, right?
No, it's not picking up.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
can hear Tyler, yes.
Yay!
I
I
mean-
have a Tyler fan.
Absolutely. Your biggest fucking cheerleader. Are you kidding me? That's
Where are the
my...
pom-poms?
Yeah, that's my bestie, bitches! So you guys head into Olabella's mirror and find that she is in Shadowfen, the capital of Acrania. She's currently exploring just kind of the general vicinity because the Mariana Shrine's light had gone dim, which has not happened before. You hear murmurings of this, which is what clues you in. As you see Olabella kind of wandering around, she's a elf on the shorter side with platinum blonde hair coming down quite long, and large white wings on her back. She's dressed very nicely. She's always in a variant of dresses, and I don't believe she wears her crown outside, since she doesn't really want to give too much away. But as she's wandering around, you can see on pretty much in the way of anything is a large mass of people, murmuring and just lots of sounds of shock. Keeping an eye on Olabella, you guys are kind of maneuvering through the crowd as well, just to have an idea of what they're looking at as well. It's then that you kind of clue into the fact that this is a seaside town. It is eerily quiet aside from the sounds of people. Breaking through that line, you can see beyond the shrine is just a barren landscape. Where the ocean was the night before, there's now fish that lay in piles, multiple sea creatures already long dead, alongside dried up seaweed and coral reefs. A lot of people are obviously shocked at this. As you hear the steps of someone small climbing up onto some boxes before she yells out. She moves fluidly, and she's blue head to toe, covered in rags. Her hair looks like the waves as she stands up, Please don't panic. There is a way to fix this. Our deities are in danger, and we need to get to the temple. This girl yells out to the crowd. An older man with a long white beard kind of screams over her. The end is near! It's the end of worlds! The gods have abandoned us! She keeps trying to, like, calm people down, but this old man is just, we're all gonna die! People slowly start to ignore the blue girl, until around you guys you do hear people call out to her to just go back to the orphanage. They've long stopped listening to her and come up with their own conspiracies and conversations that are just not taking into account what she said. Kaba probably not so much, but everyone else would remember that Ganasis haven't been seen in an incredibly long time. Ganasis are very specifically the quarter deities, and every demi-deity chooses somebody to bear a Ganassi child, and there can only ever be one Ganassi child on the planet of Latov at a time for each deity. So Mariana has a water Ganassi child. In an incredibly long time in your world, you have not seen a Ganassi. Especially the twins, as you two growing up with, religious studies and things like that through your ma and pa. There was a protection order put out against Ganassis, as when the gods stopped talking to people and shrine lights started going out again, people just stopped believing in the deities and would go and find the Ganassis to find out why. And a lot of them would end up getting hurt because of people's fear and anger. And this is where a little bit of information kind of comes to your mind, Rourke. That this began when a lightning Ganassi named Raiden died. He was the first of the Ganassis to die, and that started the... let me try again. He was the first Ganassi to die, and then Giovanni never had another Ganassi child. That's what I'm trying to say. And then everything kind of started spiraling from there. You can see Olabella through this area, just kind of wandering around, taking a look out over the ocean. You can see worry written all over her face. What do you guys do?
Watch.
So she steps down onto the beach side and then just slowly starts stepping out into where the water would be rising. She's kind of looking around, poking at fish, trying to find any semblance of water. I'm pretty sure you see her take out her own water skin and just dump a little bit over some fish because she feels bad. The Water Ganassi girls kind of wandered back through the crowd. You can see as she goes to walk through, the crowd of people, they actually part to avoid her. This girl can't be older than 12.
Is she just wandering, or is she headed to the beach, or...
It looks like she's just heading back into town. You'd assume from kind of the comments that were thrown her way, she is probably just heading back to the orphanage. From the clothes that she's wearing, it's very likely that that is where she's from.
Are we supposed to make them meet?
That's my guess.
Do we like pull it up and try and herd them?
I mean, I know Rourke comes across as a bit of a sheepdog, but how do you actually plan on
Oh,
implementing that?
I don't
Maybe.
know. Maybe just be like, hey, maybe that lady over there can help.
Or
Look
the
at her,
other
she's
way
dumping
around,
water on fish.
pointing out to Olabella, the little girl she might have missed.
Either or, you know, one of them has to work, right? I mean, I don't really know why she's here. She's here. Dumping water on fish.
She's actively shown interest in fixing things.
Should we just like walk over? Like, just casually be like, hey, that water ganassi child had something to say. Maybe she can help your sea
Fish
problem.
friends.
Your sea-less problem.
I see you have an issue. There was a little blue girl that seemed to have some answers.
Maybe you should help her out?
And wave at her.
What if one of us follows the little girl and yells out Alabella's name and then disappears?
I get the feeling that's an Amora job. Sort of minor chaos.
I'll just turn into like a cat or something, I guess.
Or you could turn into a turtle and look absolutely helpless, and hopefully people will get in on the whole sea thing.
Okay. So, I go over by the child.
Mm-hmm.
I yell out Olabella's name, and then I turn into a turtle near the child, or
Yep.
really close to the child, so she gets distracted.
Okay.
Sound like a good plan?
Meanwhile, me and Rourke will wander over, basically doing what Olabella's doing.
Okay.
Maybe mention to her that there was a little blue kid that seemed to have some answers.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
Split
Sounds
off.
good.
You kind of hide behind some barrels as you can see the little girl just kind of like idly kicking a rock. Wandering by, you yell out, Olabella! She's like, aww. Runs over, picks up the turtle and is like cradling you. Like, maybe you're thirsty.
The child?
The child is, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was like,
She's
sweet.
you know, she's just holding you and just like looking around for some water. And meanwhile, you guys wander up near to where Olabella's just trying to like corral some fish or just like pick up some seaweed. She's just trying to like move stuff. She's like just trying to get a general idea of how long it's been. You can hear her kind of mumbling. She definitely does look like worried.
Turn to Rourke, pulling out my water skin, turn it upside. Oh, I'm still empty from that whole last expedition. Do you think spitting on the fish will help? This is to Rourke, by the way.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I think we'd have to have like a whole lot of spit, like Like a lot.
Hey, there was that little blue kid. She seemed to know a bit about the ocean. Do you think she'd be able to tell us how much spit it would take to bring it back?
I mean, she might.
She's pretty small, though. Not sure
Yeah.
she'd have that much.
No.
You feel a pair of eyes on
I mean,
you.
if she's blue, maybe she's like made of more water.
Maybe maybe that'll mean she'll have more spit to spit.
Right.
Maybe we're fishing up the wrong tree.
You hear like a crunch as like Lavella takes a step back from you. She's looking at you, head tilted like curiously, before you hear like wings open up. She kind of flies up a little bit. She doesn't actually get too far off the ground before she looks like she's in pain, and then goes and lands a little bit further away. And she'll kind of roll her shoulder a bit before going back up the bank. As she's standing at the top, she does turn around and look at you. Please don't spit on the fish. And makes her way through the crowd.
That worked about
Yeah,
as well
that
as I
makes sense.
expected. I didn't even intend for the fishing up the wrong tree comment. That just came out.
Please don't spit on the fish.
Yeah, just that, and then walks away. Kind of ducks through the crowd before finding the little girl. Amora, you are sitting in this like little girl's arms as she has got like a spoon with some water in it and is slowly like feeding it to you.
Oh, she's so nice.
Yeah, and then she gets like some water on a toothbrush and then is like scrubbing her back.
I
Just
feel like that would feel nice, Carl, but is someone scratching your skull? Not your skull.
Oh
your
yeah,
shell?
have you never seen videos of turtles actually having their shells scrubbed? They
It's-
love
No.
They love it.
Okay.
it. Yeah.
My little legs going.
Beautiful. And she's just giggling away as Olabella
Can I
wanders
spit
up.
the water up at her?
She like squeals. Like with fun. Not like bad. And she'll put you down before like lying on her hands like that and is just like kicking her feet watching you do like little turtle wiggles.
I'm performing.
Mm-hmm. Give me a performance check.
Okay.
How
It's a
long does this
13.
last again?
An hour.
I can make it last longer. Yeah.
Yes,
This
If I'm
is
just
thinking
using
how funny
wild
it
shape,
would
it's an
be.
hour, but I can use a spell slot to make it longer.
yeah, we
I
decided
just
to
thought
do
it'd be
that.
hilarious if the time ended. And after
Just
all this
immediately.
fun, there's just this girl out of nowhere.
She's like, oh my god, my curse is lifted. Thank you so much.
Not another curse.
He goes from holding a turtle in one hand to Amora.
Mhm.
If it gets to like an hour, someone just like run up to me and be like, oh my god, you found my turtle.
I don't think it's gonna take that long. It's probably been like 20 minutes. And
Someone just do that anyway, because it'd be funny.
absolutely. So it's like,
First thing to do, get Rourke to run up. Oh my god, that's my turtle. Grab her, spits on her.
I'm okay with this mostly because it's just funny.
oh my god. Alright, well, we'll see.
I'm looking for you all morning.
Hooked up.
Stop running away from home.
I thought I told you not to do that to the animal.
Yeah, meanwhile, Olabella's standing there in the doorway like... like horrified.
Not a fish.
You should, at that, she'd probably be like, True. Because it ain't. Olabella does end up finding her, and the little girl kind of looks up to see Olabella. Amora, you just kind of like start waddling towards Olabella's feet as she like kneels down and picks you up. Gives you back to Tyrella. They have a conversation between themselves. Amora, you pretty much hear all of it with just, you know what's going on. I'm very worried about my... Would she say partner or boyfriend? What do you think she'd say?
How old was she here? I remember young though, right?
She was young. I think she was 20. 20 or 21.
Probably boyfriend.
Yeah.
That's what young do.
Yeah. That her boyfriend's a Triton and she's worried about his home as it's part of the ocean. Just like asks some questions about like what that would mean for him. And Tyrella's just like, I don't know, I'm 12. So she's like, okay, well you know how to get the ocean back. And Tyrella nods. And Olabella states that she'll help her. And when does she want to leave? The two of them walk outside. They are inside the orphanage itself. Is this when either of the boys want to rock up to find Turomora?
Mm-hmm.
She's still holding him.
Oh, you found my turtle. Thanks. I was worried it ran away.
Oh.
Cal will come up behind, slightly offended. I thought I was this turtle.
You have 2 turtles. That's cool. Olabella, meanwhile, is just tilts her head.
She just watching, man.
Mm-hmm. See another shifter come to the side. I forget what kind they were. And then another elf dressed in armor and come up to her as well. And the two of them, having met, have a conversation kind of like around you guys. It's up to you if you want to stay and stand there. About getting the girl to the temple. That they'll gladly help. And they're okay to head out as soon as they can.
I'm a turtle. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Turtle can talk.
I am making decisions right now.
The 3 of them, including the girl, you hear introductions being given between the two, between all of them. The girl introduces herself as Tyrella. It's then that you guys recognize that you have actually seen her before. Recognizing the name as she was one of the ones that popped up in your little festival fiasco.
I think she was the one holding on to Sumi's hand.
Yeah. The shifter introduces himself as Oak, and the other elf introduces himself as Kynel.
I don't even remember those.
I had to do a lot of reading.
I bet.
Yeah. Thank God I wrote session notes for them. But as
I
they...
remember one thing about them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know 2 things about them. One of them pissed in a temple pool.
Yep. That was Oak.
And one of them sold us a living scarecrow.
That was also Oak.
Okay, it was the same person.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, they went in the game for long.
No.
But you see them head out of town before they start to go up towards the mountainside. pretty much nestled into one of the mountains on Acrania is where Mariana's temple is. It's up quite high. And from there you guys kind of find a little place to kind of set up yourselves for a bit. I believe you have a few scrolls left, right? Cool.
After accounting for the ones we used to get here.
Cool, so it is. So upon doing that, you guys can decide to stay in here and speed up time to see what happens, or you can follow them. It's up to you. As far as you remember...
Don't we still have the books? Can we look at the book?
Yeah. Where are
See
they?
what it says.
Book.
Dora! I don't know why I thought of Dora when I... book.
Dora the Booksplorer.
Mm-hmm. So... Go to Murstone Oscar, escape, he'll find you, all deities must be fixed beforehand. Find the Ganassi children, find the crew, save your siblings, kill your mother, vestige champion quest, redacted. Do not ascend, have your children, and take the boon with him. Live until your child needs you.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm. She is involved in a shit ton.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, pretty much after initially getting the ball rolling, you feel quite confident that everything, for a very good chunk of it, will be set up. Do we
go back, watch, and then wait for it to stop so we come back in?
Probably. I think that's a better idea than time skipping.
Yeah.
In case
So
of
we have no idea
location
where they're going.
changes. Yeah.
You find kind of a secluded area and bap on one of the walls, removing another scroll and heading back into the room. River, who you find kind of like wandering around, looking between all of the mirrors, kind of sees you guys get back and comes to watch with you guys. You guys watch as the mirror does start to pick up speed, going through what Olabella does. They take Tyrella up to Mariana's shrine, and you watch pretty much what has to happen, which is Tyrella goes and walks into a part of the temple that's circular, almost like an altar away from the actual doorways. And in that circle is a large, like, cylinder of light. As Tyrella passes through that, she stands in it, and water droplets start to come off her and rise as she slowly starts to evaporate. As she looks at the group, smiling and waves as she slowly evaporates. You see in Olabella's hand, she's holding a little soldier trinket. She's holding that close to her chest. Kainel, who's also holding another one, looks at his and Olabella's and notices that his doesn't have a head. That was an actual thing. And from there it starts to pick up. You see this group of three each have somewhat of a connection to a Ganassi already. So from there, they just kind of start to go and look for each Ganassi. You see them traveling a significant amount. You don't end up finding out the names, but I'm going to say them anyway because I wrote them all down. The next person that they go and find is Alduin, an Earth Ganassi, as they notice a lot of nature and Earth seems to be burning itself from the inside out. After taking Alduin to Ezra's shrine, they meet up with a halfling man and Elia. From there, they go to Tottenham to find Lilith, a fire Ganassi for Avery. She's a significantly older woman who's quite ill. And you can see people are slowly starting to lose their sanity and their minds, starting to act savagely towards one another through the lack of knowledge being taken away. You see them meet up with someone else and Tigris, a dwarven man, on a very large boat, forming the demicrew. From there they go and find an Air Ganassi in Carlisle named Duchess Macaulay for Giovanni, as they pick up somebody else as storms start to get harsher all around Latov. They pick up a Magma Ganassi person named Tani in Birkton, who is the child of Alexin. Elia showing significant fondness for them. You see Olabella going and saving her youngest siblings, Evelyn and Claros, from her mother, who was kept herself and the halfling person with them pretty much captured for a long time. They also break out a light Ganassi named Helene, who was her mother's servant, Helene being a child of Zinnia. While roaming around, someone meets up with a friend from his days as a soldier. Is a Metal Ganassi named Kyla for someone. I quite literally have massive words saying redacted in each section. Olabella then finds out that her mother is a hag and had killed her father, compelled her four older siblings, and was trying to raise Levistus. Through this, they end up trying to meet up with their siblings, with Olabella's siblings in Aketon, where they find Raven, a Shadow Ganassi for Rook. She's known as a Shadow Bard. She's a very well-known violinist. In a town nearby Lunaris, they find Sensei Ingram for an Ooze Ganassi for Redacted. Through all of the quests finding these Ganassi children, there is a constant thread and a constant series of things popping up and hunting them. You either see armored constructs or strong abjuration magic. If it's not that, then you see drow assassins and urchins littering as a poison. And if it's not that, you see fire or thick black tar, constantly stopping them in their paths. The crew, which became known as the Demicrew, go to free the older four siblings from her mother's clutches. That is not English, Tyler. I wrote this at the gym. They fight the hag, and you watch as upon defeating her, Olabella gets the last strike, tearing her throat out and ripping her wings off. You see that she gets her own wings replaced with them. Remembering back from the beach, when she tried to fly, it looked like she was in a lot of pain. Now having fully formed wings, she can fly normally now. Pretty much solidifying her freedom. During this battle, though, they do lose the dwarven man, Tigris, as the hag casts a spell on him. It's then you see a very familiar looking set of runes in sandstone as they meet up with a druidic sect called the Nameless. Although this time it is actually on the material plane. The halfling taking part in the trials to become the next Zither, a title that you know that Finch has. You see why they had chosen to move away from the material plane. Constant rifts opening up and a massive gargantuan jaw, lower jaw, trying to rip its way through one of the rifts and completely destroying the sect. All of the druids have to be evacuated, and it takes Olabella's siblings, Elia, and other casters from the sect as well as allies to close this rift. It's from here that the ruins of the sect are abandoned. You watch a falling out happen between Olabella and the halfling, as well as just the entire druidic sect itself. It's then you start to notice the presence of... Not the presence, because you're watching it. You notice a lot more influence from the deities now that they're back, as well as, you know, things like the ocean coming back and storms subsiding, people not acting as brashly, things like that. You watch a very fast culmination of Olabella's life, which is really only about 2 or 3 months before it starts to slow down. And you see from Olabella's perspective as she walks out onto a balcony surrounded by her siblings, closes the doors behind her, stepping away from them properly and flying off into the distance. You see her enter a cave, and that's where it stops.
Cave.
I think this is where we should just leave it and never
Yeah.
touch that again. She's too excited. We can't be having this.
Yeah. So that's the end. I don't think we can play for another week. 2 weeks.
We could have a side quest, a side thing in between.
Yeah, there's plenty to do. We'll leave this. Who else could
I
be
just know
erased?
what it is. No, don't say that.
Psych, while you're inside the mirror, Olabella gets erased.
You're a mid.
No, I don't want to think about that.
Everyone's just
It would
like,
just-
what the heck?
it
What are
would
we
just-
doing here?
I think they would just destroy the world at that point. I think we'd just
Yeah.
all be fucked.
Black hole.
We'll just immediately end it.
Yeah.
Just be like, great campaign, guys.
Yep.
Yep.
That's it. We done.
We win.
Bye, everyone. Die.
God no.
Imagine, like, the mirror for some reason switches to Kaz, and he's just scratching his head like, "How did I get children?"
Why do these people exist? How did they come to be? Like, why are they calling me dad?
Yeah, why are they calling me dad? I see their part Triton. What's the other half? Why does one of them have wings?
It also depends on when it happens.
Also true.
It wasn't that damn seagull,
Because
was
that
it?
would depend on how many children there are.
Yeah.
Oh.
God, the timeline. That would fuck up so much.
It would fuck up the second campaign too.
Yeah, it would.
So much.
Taria just never comes back, which affects the sect, which you've already seen. So,
Yep.
banishing that. What are you guys doing?
I know what I want to do.
Really? Tell us, please. I can't
No,
tell.
I don't think I will, you know.
Mhm.
I say we go into
The mirror stopped. We kind of have to.
Yeah, I know, exactly. We have no
I say we
choice.
go into the mirror, but we leave the cave alone.
No, I'm just gonna go into it anyway. If you guys, I'm just going to it without you, it's fine.
You are the problem child of this group.
Oh, yeah. I'm aware. I'm aware of it.
Fantastic.
You put up with it, though.
Alright. You bop back in. A soft voice echoes out through the space. You find yourselves inside the cave. Ullabella nowhere in sight. Have you experienced love, my dear? Have you experienced loss, my dear? What about confidence? Fear? I ask of your experiences to prepare you for the champion quest. You must find it easier to hate rather than love. Fight rather than connect. With this in mind, I ask of you to use your charm to heal these hearts. Before you opens 3 doors, outlined in pink energy. Resent is all he feels. Show him love to help him heal. As you look into the mirror, you see a small dwarven man, an orange beard, and big brown eyes, dull and tearful, sitting at a grave. The mirror cracks in the center. Water dripping from it, echoing in the space around you. Can I get you all to make perception checks, please?
No.
Then you don't see nothing.
I can make the check, but I can't guarantee. Oh, I passed something.
You passed
Probably.
something. Amora, on the other hand, doesn't see anything. She does close her eyes. She's facing
She
the
blinks
entrance.
exceptionally long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, pink magic, that's the same as mine.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's going on in her head, not out loud.
Rock. In some of the small shards on the dwarf's face, instead you see a turtle. Kaba, in even the smaller cracks, you see both the dwarf, the turtle, and a kobold. Emptiness is all it feels. Find its heart and help it heal. You see a familiar orange dragonborn, alone in an empty space of mirrors, slowly putting mirror pieces together as the mirror is finally completed and it gets stood up. The form shifts into another figure, a small gnome child with bright pink hair. The figure smiles and touches the mirror before starting to walk away to another one. Before it gets to the next piece, it falls to its knees, racked with agony as its form glitches between multiple forms as a mosaic of a humanoid kneels in its place. You see Bobney. The mirror cracks, dark blue ooze bleeding through. Grief is all they feel. Help them find joy to heal. A pair of smiling figures walk side by side. One a small human girl with ginger hair and bright green eyes. The other a tall Goliath man, shirtless, a wide, welcoming smile. The mirror cracks in the center, cracking each of the faces in two. Amora, on the alternate side of your face and body, a hollow-eyed anger and tear-streaked face with dark hair. Hands covered in blood and a normally soft pink shield reflected in deep purple, stained with gore. Brooke. On the alternate side of your face, skull mask with deep red and purple eyes. Body bathed in crimson, your weapon reflected with that oh so familiar axe hammer dripping with viscera. A feeling of unease sets in. This is not how it happened. You start hearing laughing around you. Footsteps seem to echo on every side. You know, if you survive this chaos, you might just be my greatest masterpiece yet. Find me if you want a grand finale. The room around you flickering. The dark cave scene almost expanding into more of a void of nothing. Can I get you all to make another round of perception checks, please?
Complete opposite.
Complete opposite.
I'm paying more attention now.
More
This
attention.
time it's Rourke and Carver blinking. Oh,
More attention.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Carver, the kind of flickering between the space getting wider and darker is just kind of weird on your senses. It's hard to figure out anything. Rourke, you can see figures floating in this space, as well as multiple other forms of debris. The only other light in here is a deep blood red. It's almost washing the sky in like a aurora borealis. It's hard to make out the figures. They're all humanoid. Some of them fluffy, some of them pointy-eared, you think? Amora, you see Jaxus. It's one of the floating figures in this space. As well as other figures that you can't quite make out.
Rourke, are you seeing this? You see it too, right?
Ooh, I just see like shapes. Like, I mean, people, I think. But
So you don't see Jaxus over there?
he would look to where she's pointing.
Mm-hmm. And when they look in that direction, it's a fluffy person. Might be.
They just look fuzzy.
He went to Specsavers. Sorry, Karen.
Gotta go to Specsavers.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Oh, I hate wearing my glasses.
it's definitely Jaxus is warm, floating. Can't hurt us, right?
In space, kind of going in and out from being the cave and expanding before becoming the cave again. The doors in front of you showing what you saw earlier, flickering in and out between what you now know as the actual cave itself and limbo. The next time it comes back to the cave, the doorways vanish, swirling together in an aura of pink. Each of the kind of feeling, the feeling of unease evaporates. Do you hear the same voice? Not only did you give them all a home, but a purpose. Most importantly, love and hope. You are my champion, and I'm blessed to have you beside me. It's the warm pink enveloping the cave system around you. That feeling gone, but still just piquing your interest in the back of your minds based on what you saw. Mora energy collects around your neck. Looking down at your hands, they're not yours but Olabella's. Do you see the flashes of what she would have saw in that moment? Flashes of a steel dragon. Roaring cloud your vision. There's a sound of battle, then another image of a slick black rapier piercing into the dragon's heart as it stops beating. Your vision goes dark and you see a figure surrounded in flames, an evil grin on their face, They stand towering over you. Your blade flourishes and slash across them, the flame extinguishing, plunging you into darkness. Here's a deep cackle, as an amalgamation of voices echo, one that sends shivers down your spine. Then, laying on the ground before you, the only light in a pitch-black room, there is a burning gem, a deep orange. As you pick it up, you're being driven through a maze. Getting to the center is a creature the size of nothing you've ever seen before. Bigger than any giant or dragon that you've ever witnessed. Its green, moldy skin rotting away. It gets darker as you hear the same voice from previously. Lock their soul back where they belong. Defeat them and the beast before it's released. You hear the flapping of wings and footsteps. You turn around and there's one of Olabella's older siblings, the oldest brother. There you are. Look, I know you. I can see you've already done it. I just want to tell you how proud I am of you for becoming a champion. Wish you didn't have to do it by yourself. So he walks over and hugs Olabella very tightly. And they have a short conversation. Tyrell just opening up, saying that he always tried his hardest to be the champion of his deity. As he says the name, it's a garbled mess of static. You know what you have to do next. You feel yourself nodding. Maybe we should get you back to the castle. He takes Olabella's hand. You stay planted where you are, Amora, even as Olabella, and from you, Olabella steps forward, walking away. The two siblings fly off. Now just leaving the three of you in this cave system, now just a barren cave. That aura having left, you can't help but feel as if a challenge has been placed to you. What that is, not too keen to find out.
Did you guys see that by any chance? Visions. A weapon, maze, a really disgusting creature that's like way bigger than Rourke. Or a dragon. A lot bigger than a dragon too. Like an adult dragon, not like a little one. It's like a big one. Did you guys see that?
Rourke, can Goblin Pickles over ferment? Is she hallucinating?
Not that I know of, like. I've never had that happen.
But it wasn't me, guys. I was her. That's what she saw. But I saw it as me in her.
Sure thing.
Gosh,
mean,
she's
yeah.
finally fucking lost it.
Do these visions give you a direction for us to go now?
I'm thinking possibly somewhere underground. Maybe
We're
there
in
was
a cave already. I think we've fulfilled that one.
technically this cave is I think above ground, but not in the ground. This was like maybe in the ground, out of the ground. You know, like a mine. I don't know. But there was like a rapier, and then there was like a big glowy gem, and then there was a maze, and then there was a big ugly rotting creature, and there was a voice, and it said pretty much kill it before it escapes, like put its soul back where it belongs. And then there was, I think, someone on fire that got slashed, and then there was no fire. It was a lot. It was a lot to take in.
So you think this is something we're going to watch Olabella do from the mirror, or something we need to do for Olabella?
I don't know, but I feel like we're gonna get involved whether we like it or not.
I think, Rourke, you should hide the Goblin Pickles a little better for the next little while.
But you did hear that other voice earlier that was like, if you survive this, etc., right? Come find me if you want a grand finale. You guys heard that?
I want to say
Yeah.
no, just because it would be hilarious.
I'm not crazy, and I'm not drunk. Well, I may be crazy, but I'm not intoxicated or high or any of those.
I think we should leave that decision till later, when you're a bit more sober.
But I'm not sober. I mean, I'm not drunk.
Okay, yeah. Thanks for that.
I'm totally sober. I haven't
You
drunk
are-
in a while, okay?
You are the perfect comedic foil, thank you.
I'm telling you, there's gonna be some creepy ass shit. It's gonna be bad before it gets better.
Okay, very reasonable cliche, but cool.
Like, more bad than it is now, or?
For
There
us
was a
or
giant.
for Ola?
There was a giant rotting creature, so yeah, I assume it's gonna get like a lot worse
Oh,
before it gets better. Especially with the weird shit we saw before she came back from the doors.
yeah, okay.
At least
You
he
are-
believes me.
Pull out
I
a jar
never
of
explicitly said I
Goblin
didn't.
pickles, open it, and just like take a drink.
Fair enough.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
It turns out goblin pickles can be way too much for me.
Mm-hmm. It's just pure moonshine now.
But like pickle
Pickle
flavor.
shine.
Yep.
Rock commits a new thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a common thing in some bars around here. Pickle
Is
shot.
pickle?
Oh.
Oh,
Like-
gross. Oh, I don't even like pickle.
It's usually like whiskey and pickle juice.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Choices.
Yep.
Ah.
We're not well as a people.
Oh, honey.
I am putting that in the notes.
Absolutely.
Well, as a people.
Mm-hmm.
Kev, 2025.
Yep.
It's going on a shirt.
Like no context. It's just going straight in the middle of the note.
Beautiful.
Need it on a t-shirt.
America,
We
not
are not
doing
well
so great.
people.
Put that on a hat. My lordy.
Oh God, we could.
Yeah.
Good. I feel like it would. I feel like it would do well.
Make America go to therapy.
Oh my God.
They need it. They need it.
Only.
Oh, jeebs. You guys, step out to
Billionaires
say.
afraid again.
The what?
Make billionaires afraid again.
Oh, correct.
Guillotine.
Guillotine!
Guillotine. The French did something right.
Fringe did a few things right, more than just the guillotine. I'm hoping you'll find.
I'm aware, but it's just funnier that way.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
As you guys don't have wings, you step outside the cave, and wow, this is high up.
Oh no.
Hanging down.
How high up are we?
It's probably gonna take like 4 hours on foot to walk down, but there's not exactly a trail.
Is it a cliff straight down, or is it?
Pretty much.
I mean, this sounds fun.
Anyone got featherfall?
We know easy.
Arbiter is going to take your hands and just jump without answering your question.
Alright. And with
He will
that,
also wait for you to start questioning or screaming before actually casting Featherfall.
We're just gonna be like, I guess this is how we die.
Fair. Oops.
I have had. This is one of the first spells Carver ever had in his list of stuff for this exact reason. It's taken basically this long into the campaign for it to be useful at all.
Session
Like, how long are we
75.
gonna be falling? Quite a while, right?
Quite a while. I'm gonna say that like 20 minutes.
I've been falling.
Mm-hmm. So
We
initially,
have time to
Behind front door.
scare Laura that I don't have the spell.
yeah. You all hold hands and whee. Why isn't Carver casting the spell? Why isn't Carver casting the spell? Why isn't Carver casting the spell? The ground is getting closer.
What spell?
Yep.
Dream again.
I think it was a trampoline, or
Mhm.
or big soft mattress. What was the spell again?
This is happening
I'm an
while
old
you're
guy. I
falling.
can't remember.
Someone better answer.
Something about falling. Lightly.
We are falling. That's good. We've got that one down.
No, there was fall in the name.
Fall faster.
No.
Stop falling.
No, that doesn't sound right.
Falling head over heels.
Slow falling.
Head over heels. That sounds like a love spell, which I think are illegal.
If a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? If no one's around to hear it?
I don't know. You're the one that likes wood. Shouldn't you know?
You would think so, wouldn't you?
All the time. Tree jokes.
They take a while to mature. I've got to get them out sometime.
You know what hasn't
What if we
matured
start
yet?
spinning around like
Me.
those seed pods?
I don't want to die.
I want to see Rourke start spinning, and like a minute later, we just see this liquid come spraying out in a circle.
That's not working, guys.
Feather fall.
Feathers fall.
No, the spell.
You do realise that particular spell only lasts a minute, right? We've got to carry on a wee while first.
You better get the timing right. Can we cast spells while we're falling?
That's a good question.
Wait, let me see what was perfect.
No.
Fires.
No, you can.
I was going to say, the target is up to 5 falling creatures within range. If you were going to say that he can't cast it while falling, he would have to be standing on a cliff and cast it on other people.
Yeah,
He would
exactly.
have to stay up top.
It doesn't really work.
But
I'm casting Death Ward on everyone while we're falling.
Okay.
Cupboard does cast Featherfall 3 times in a row just to make sure he's actually got 3 minutes of
Fair enough.
availability in case.
I'm still cool. Cast Ward. Just in case Carver's timing is off.
Fair enough. Excuse me. Kappa does cast the spell. You are all death warded anyway. As you start to go from falling to like not as fast falling. Luckily, Kaba casts it a couple of times, so it's not just huh and land. It's like huh, okay, and you start to slow down. Luckily, Kaba kind of threw you all off the side instead of just being like, and push. So you're going downward. You are kind of going that way with the mountain.
Kaba actively jumped out.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the joy of a kid at a roller coaster park.
Absolutely. So, that happened as you guys finally land on the ground. You do see, as soon as you land, there is probably about 7 gnomes that are running towards you, holding out a couple of sheets. As they get to you, they're like, oh, thank God, you're safe. Yeah, that was terrifying.
Kaba will turn to Amora and was like, I was considering Misty stepping down that last bit on my own instead.
We'll work with the Cobra at Kaba before they land. He goes like, hey, so like 10 feet before we land, cancel the spell on me.
For Rourke, he will do it.
Okay.
He just wants the superhero landing.
Ah, sick.
Oh, fair. Yeah.
Yep. Cool. That definitely happens. So Rourke, you would see the little gnomes first as you land before the other two, due to speed. And how you landing? What does this look like?
Oh, classic, like, weapon in one hand and, like, punches the ground when he lands.
Mm-hmm. Hell yes. These...
Just kind of stands up and looks at the gnomes coming at him.
Mm-hmm. As they're still, like, holding the sheep, almost trying to figure out if they need to get ready anymore. If, like, all 6 of them have stopped, and like the little green guys in Toy Story, they're all just staring up at you going, wow.
Right?
They start clapping.
Thanks.
The other 2 float down onto their feet.
You both are gonna put me in an early grave.
You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage from falling 10 feet. Oh no, it's over every 10 feet, don't worry. I forget how it works.
I'll drop him at 11 just to make sure your statement comes out correct.
Okay, cool. 1
That's
point.
fair.
Thank you. But yes, you all do actually land. And the gnomes just kind of look over you wildly before they start, like, folding up their sheet. Like, oh, we don't need this. You guys are fine. Bye. Waddling back into the forest.
Do you think that sheep would actually have caught us, or like would we, with that amount of speed? I think she would have just gone straight through.
Yeah, we would have died.
Do you think we would have broken the sheet, or do you think we would have pulled the gnomes down into the ground with us?
Both.
Yeah, I think we would have done both.
Especially Rourke.
Yeah.
Right, and Carla. The shell.
I'm fairly sure I weigh more than Rourke.
I think you do.
It's all your mother's cooking. It's just so good.
Right?
No dying. You two. I've already had to bring you
Again?
back once. Yeah, I've already had to bring you back once. Next time you can bring me back. Starts walking.
I mean, she wasn't dead, but we did try to bring her back.
Yeah, that's true.
He hasn't died yet.
Time to catch up.
Okay, next time I'll feather fall
Okay,
the
who
two
you-
of us.
Who are you gonna use to cast the spell? Considering we're also in a different reality. What if they have a different currency? What if they spell different?
As you guys start to walk through the forest towards the castle, getting closer towards it, you find yourselves like standing outside the entryway. You feel yourselves getting like drowsy, that's the word. Kind of like open and close your eyes for a bit as your vision gets a bit blurry. Before you next open them, you're all sitting at a table. You each look down at your hands. Amora, you're looking down at slim, pale, elven fingers. Pick up a spoon and look at yourself. You're Olabella again. Rook, you're... You have a incredibly weird time. As does Kappa. You're looking at us, like where your hands would be. You even feel yourself bring your hand up to look at it. You do not see anything. You're being talked to as well. You go to say anything, but nothing comes out. But you're going through the motions of peopling but it is not physical. And it's the same with Kaba. Even as you look over in the other direction, like Kaba and Rourke, you can look over and you can see where Amora is. You can see Amora with a very faint silhouette, almost like a glowing silhouette of Olabella. And Amora, as you're looking over to where Rourke and Kaba are, you just see them.
Well, can I look around more, see if there's anyone else around?
Oh yeah, you can see Olabella's other siblings. You can also see Alia sitting next to you. She's kind of eating and talking to the other two figures that are where Kaba and Rourke are. More so speaking directly to Kaba. And they seem to be having like a conversation. There are words being spoken between the two of them, but you can only hear Alia's side of it. Like she is responding to something, like she is hearing it.
So, what's the plan?
Well, we likely have to get our hands on a cubic gate. That's gonna be one of the easiest ways to try and maneuver each of these planes that we have to go to. Considering we have to go to the mineral plane. There are other ones. I have them written down somewhere, but as long as we can find one of them and put each side that we need to go to, then it'll be easier than trying to get a bunch of spell scrolls. Because I can only cast so much, at least with the cubic gate, we can just tap that and go. It basically works as a free plane shift, so if I don't have to go out of my way and lose spell slots, I will be very happy with that.
Where do we get one from?
Well, luckily having the newly appointed king and queen of Murstone on our side, we can use that to our advantage and hopefully try and find something somewhere. My guess would likely be in Tottenham, so I can give that a go. I'll do a bunch of teleporting around, probably tomorrow morning. But otherwise, we definitely have the funds for it, and we can at least go to... Sorry, I'm trying to find it. She motions to where Rourke is sitting. As she goes to say the name, there's just a garbled amalgamation of static. We can go to first, as I think having his out of the way first would be good. It gives us an upper hand. Perhaps then we can do mine next, then motions to Kaba. We can do its same static sound resonates, then perhaps we can do yours last.
Sounds good.
Okay. Well, I mean, what's the worst that could happen? It's only a giant, a lich, a giant fiend, and then a dragon. Easy.
Why does it have to be a dragon?
It's always
Why
a
is it
fucking
always a dragon?
I know, right?
I really don't like dragons.
I mean, we've seen enough of them. Although the mineral plane will be very interesting. And then Elliot goes on like a bunch of ramblings about like the different planes that you guys are going to. Because all of these are based in the quasi-elemental planes. So like the inside planes of the elements. So she starts kind of like rambling about that. So you get a bunch of detail about it. It seems that, like she said, the ancient dragon is in the mineral plane. The lich seems to be in the plane of dust. The fiend is in the plane of magma. And the giant is in the plane of lightning. So she goes on kind of explaining about that kind of stuff, and it shouldn't be too hard to get the cubic gate put together once she has it. She'll handle that stuff. All everyone else has to do is show up and be ready to fight.
Cool. Yep. Sounds great.
You sound worried. You don't have to be. We already have our vestiges. Oh, I mean, we already have our blessings. Once we have the vestiges, it just becomes so much easier. The things afterwards are probably going to be a problem, and the triplets are constantly a problem, but that's what happens after we get the vestiges.
The triplets?
Did you hit your head?
Possibly.
Didn't realize how you had kids. Looking good for a Muppet.
She like looks over to you and is like, haha, very funny. Leave it to you to be a fucking smartass. As she goes to say the name, it's again that static sound.
Mm-hmm.
You have the demi-urchin, the demi-aegis, and the demi-pyre. We probably have to do them in pyre, aegis, and urchin, because if we go youngest to oldest, it will probably be easier. I still have yet to find where their temples are, because we're going to have to find them.
I just look at Rourke. I'm just like...
But at least once we find them in their temples and kill them, then we'll be able to lock them in their banishment planes again. But since they've also resurrected some kind of giant fucking creature, there is a dragon in there too. Fuck that. We'll just have to deal with those first before we can lock them away. Hopefully they'll stay gone this time. We don't need them coming back again. It's been a pain in the ass.
Again?
What do you mean again?
What do you mean again?
I mean, they were around once, and they've gotten out and killed the deities, and then we don't want them coming out again. After this again. Well, after this... look, this is the first time we don't want it to happen again. They suck.
Yep. They really do.
I need to go and do some reading. I need to find a fucking cubic gate. Her chair screeches as she stands up and just starts making her way out of the room before turning back, grabbing her glass of wine, and then leaving.
No, she's got the right idea. Maybe we should all be drinking wine.
If you'd stop whining about it and just drink.
Your wine poured for you. You're literally like in a fucking royal place. They get like you say that and immediately you get wine poured. The one next to you, Cover, just kind of. Would you like some?
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah. And just
Has anyone stopped me from drinking wine?
No,
They should.
they don't.
no.
They don't know about that yet.
What do I know about that?
You don't know about it either.
Ah, brilliant. Cool.
I mean, aside from probably like mild ill mornings sometimes, she hasn't had any reason to be like, oh, I'll get this checked out.
I can remember how far into the game.
I think it's before
No, because
they start the champion quests. So by now she is.
Because the lady in the sect did the thing.
Yes, yeah.
But she would know. Well, I don't know, because I'm apparently not all about it, but Amara would know.
Amora doesn't know. Yeah.
No.
Context. Olabella is currently pregnant.
Like that whole thing.
Just for chat as well.
I was sort of going to raise up the point. Can you have like delayed fetal alcohol syndrome, delayed through like all the other siblings, and just ending on Amelia? Actually gets it at the end. All the others are fine. It's just Amelia. The whole magic stuff that happened has actually got nothing to do with it. She turned into a cat just because of the wine her mother drank before her first child was born.
Oh my god.
Jesus. But we will take our break there.
Time to cause campaign 2.
Okay, it just comes in and is like, wham!
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. We're going to take our break there, as we'll come back with starting off the vestiges, as the party is each a member of the demi crew that takes part in it, and you will have Elia with you. Elia will be her...
Regular self?
Yeah, will be her regular self. At that point, she was a lower level. I'm not leveling down a level 28 character. That sounds like a fuck.
Like a fucking nightmare.
Like a fucking nightmare. What I am gonna do is I will message each of you what items that you currently have, because you would still have the things on your person that those characters had been given. So you have a little...
So we're still gonna have our power?
Yep, all of your powers are exactly the same. You just basically have the Champion's Blessing.
Oh.
Yeah. Just to make it a bit easier, because I believe at this point these characters were level 20.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, let's go fight the same monsters. Absolutely, we can do it.
Yep. They were pretty high.
Yeah. So I had to account for all of this. So I'll send that to you guys in your things. But yeah, I'll catch y'all in about half an hour.
For now.
For now. Alright. So, we'll be back soon. I'm just going to have a little bit of a break. Hey Mossy, how's it going? I hope you're doing good. And also, thank you bestie for the resub with Prime. We appreciate. We'll catch y'all back in a little bit. I'm so fucking hungry, y'all. See y'all soon. That took a while. I can't even say I had food. Well, actually, I
Okay.
have food in front of me, but it's soup.
Soup.
Cup of soup.
Love a good soup. What was I
Okay.
doing?
So, you are currently not in your bodies, but you have some little quest to do. I am hungry, just in general. So, from here in Olabelle's Mirror, you guys are getting ready. After you've had your rest, you guys pretty much can fast forward time to make it the next morning. So Alia is ready with you guys, and I didn't do the one thing that I said I was going to do.
Give us our stuff?
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah. It's like, okay, we're just gonna go into this ourselves. I mean, I believe in us, mostly.
That's different. Yours is... I'm going to swap around one of them because it'll be more useful this way for the others. At least I feel like anyway. Actually, no, I did do it the wrong way. That way, sorry. Okay, here we go. So the first place that you are heading to... You meet up with Elia, and she shows you she has in fact found a cubic gate. She's got it all set up, and with what she's currently got, she brings you all together and taps one of the sides. It is a side that is kind of a brilliant goldish colour. But what happens from here is a very odd sensation, as a glitching whirlwind of thunderous pain that you all feel during through your system. You jolt through memories that are semi-coherent, almost as if the reality around you is trying to hold on to something that no longer exists. Just a weird little mishmash. But once you come out of it, you will just kind of find yourselves beaten and bloodied, like you've just had an arduous fight. You then go through the motions to rest, before it almost feels oddly like you just blank and the world was gone, like the entire day was just gone. You go through all of that sequence and then feel your body as if it's been put like strained immensely, so you all have another long rest. When you wake up the next day, you all get together to head out to another one. Okay, here's hoping that this one goes well as the first one did. As Elia taps on it, a very, very light grey side. You find yourself slowly walking into a kind of like corner cabin thing that's covered in spider webs. There's a faint dripping in the distance. As Tyler forgot to put Elia. Screen. There we go. Let's chuck y'all down here.
Oh, this is the lich.
This is the lich. So you hear just kind of bouncing ahead of you as you see the skeletal creature balancing on the cobwebs. Daring of you to come here, mortals. Can I please get you to roll for initiative? Da-da. Let's do that. Give me a character sheet.
Oh.
box.
Damn, okay. We're doing so well, guys. Proud of us.
Please don't knock that over, my fucking god. Well, that bodes well for you. It rolled higher than any of you did. On the dice alone.
You know, we're just really not used to being in these bodies.
I mean, fair. It would be correct. Again, chuck all of you guys over there. That, awesome. Alright. Well, you already know it's a lich and that it can do lich things. So, let's start off with that. Start with that one. Can I get all of you to make a dexterity saving throw, please?
No.
What did you fail?
I think I did pretty well.
I'm gonna use inspiration just because I need to make space, to be honest.
Fair enough. The so Amora, you succeeded, and so did Elia. So you're both taking half lightning damage, which is 20.
I feel like I'm gonna die there.
Kaba and Rourke, you both take 41 points. It is lightning, which I believe you have resistance to, Kev. So you take 20. You're also muted, Kev. You just hit the little symbol on your screen.
Yep,
Was
I
it
got it.
41?
41, yeah.
30.
Is it something I can see coming?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Sorry, I get you to roll again. Okay, 17 is not quite enough, sorry.
Oh well.
Okay, so you just take 20, though. Okay, dice that I need because I need to remember to take... That is its turn now. So... Brooke, you're up next.
As a bonus action, he will punch together the gauntlets he's wearing.
Absolutely. Wigga big.
He will cast Mirror Image.
Alright. Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
How sturdy do the cobwebs look?
It'll mostly be just a balancing act, but it seems pretty sturdy.
We'll get right up to the edge of them then.
Alright, go
Yes,
for
sir.
it. Cool. Kaba.
Habitable Blade Song. Right. And look unhappily at the webs. Find a nearby pebble and fire it off with a catapult.
Go for it. It is a dex save.
Dex save.
That is a natural 20. For a 23.
Great, cool.
So the blue dice are having it today.
Guys, he's immortal. Let's leave.
Is it just Blade Song that you did?
And the catapult.
Oh, so sorry. I just wanted to make
Sorry,
sure that I
yeah.
had your symbols up.
Oh, right.
Yes. Amora. Oh, sorry, is it Ellie's turn? Ah, I can't.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's someone before me.
Yeah, my bad.
Instead of down leveling the character, Tyler has decided to just straight up skip her go.
I mean, yeah, fuck, can I? I opened the sheet and was like, huh.
Okay.
We'll go that one. Con save. Creature has disadvantage because it's an undead. It's a natural 19. It's a con save. Where's its con? Incredibly high. That's 31, so succeeds and takes half.
How?
So 18. 18 radiant. Cool, it still takes it. You see that it doesn't take more damage, but it still takes the radiant damage. That is going to be... Actually, she's going to go 5, 10, 15, 30 over there, just to keep some distance for magic reasons. Amora, it's your turn.
I'd like to cast spell on myself. And then,
What did you cast, sorry?
the spell evil and good.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm just gonna move like here. Oh, that's the end of my turn.
That's concentration, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. See what it is. And to the top of the round, the lich is going to... I'm going to point at Elio. That is on its turn. As it goes to point at Elia, it mutters, "I need to get rid of you from the playing field for a while, girl." Immediately, Elia twirls around her staff and says, "You cannot get rid of me that easily." Sorry. You can't get rid of me that easily. That's her voice. As the lich just kind of sneers.
From the back lines, Carver will yell to Rourke, "That's how to deal with that!"
I can just say no?
No, you can't.
Apparently.
It is going to counterspell her counterspell, and she disappears anyway.
And Carver attempt to counterspell with
Go for it.
reaction.
Abso-fucking-lutely. You're within 60
Counterspell,
feet.
The counterspell of the counterspell.
That's why having
he's
multiple
within 60
casters is fantastic. So, you're gonna have to roll for it. And it is an
He'll
8th.
fourth level it.
Go.
What am I rolling?
D20 plus your intelligence modifier. So you can just make an intelligence check.
My intelligence failed that before you said it.
Okay.
I
So
like the
14.
music.
Failed.
Okay. Are you going to keep 14?
Oh, that's right. I have inspiration to burn. No.
Alright. Make another one. With that, I believe
Yeah,
Elliot... Are you rerolling it or leaving it?
No,
I
no,
think-
I'm only ever going to use one inspiration at a time or something.
Yeah, I thought it was. I thought I misheard you then. Elliot does in fact disappear. But that is the Lich's turn. Rock, it is your turn.
Bonus action rage.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just going to move out onto the spider web. Back twice.
Go for it. Where am I looking? What did you roll?
A 7 and an
I
11.
don't know.
Oh my god!
I think.
Buddy!
I don't know.
You... Oh, I paused the music.
Don't know how I had that
Does
set
it
up.
say minus 20?
Yeah.
12 minus
Something.
20 plus 8 plus 4 plus 3?
Hold on. Let me take a
Like,
quick
you're-
looky.
I thought things were weird with your initiative roll, but that takes the cake.
Why do you
Yeah.
have a negative of a 19 or 20?
No, so
I think
that's
it's
the
how
crit
I had the
range.
crit range. Under. Yeah.
Okay, so the crit range just says to be 19, that's fine. But you've got that for your strength. Magic bonus is 3. Plus your strength. You don't have to have the extra 3 in there because it automatically adds the 3 there. So I have no idea why it's done that.
Also double check your initiative auto roller.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it rolled weird because
You got 1 plus, like 8 plus 1 or something.
yeah, because I have advantage,
Ah, right.
so it rolls them together for some reason.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I'll get you to re-roll those because that was fucky. It is fixed now, I think.
I think so.
Okay.
That seems more accurate.
Yeah, okay. So the first one you rolled a 3, but that's fine. At least the numbers are now cooperating. So, 22 does hit, 18 does not.
Now I'm not rolling below the attack bonus.
Yeah. Okay, so you do 23 points of damage. With your one.
Actually, I'm large now.
You are. It's additional d4.
It's an extra d4.
Cool, cool. Take the extra one off. I should actually.
It'll come in handy later.
Hold up, let's do this. Large boy. 1d4. Yep, and we'll take that. Cool. Okay, so you don't have to worry about that as well. Awesome. Is that all for your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Kaba.
Kaba doesn't trust his feet on those spider webs, but the water in the air around him feels weird and pops out some wings that decide, you know what, you can't stand up, we'll hold you instead.
Beautiful. Got those lovely little water wings. Let's chuck that up there.
And and then cast haste, and then headbutt straight into the lich before attacking with the haste action.
Mm-hmm.
That button, and those buttons.
Alright, so 28 and 29 definitely hit because you are flanking, so.
Oh, okay. I didn't intend that, but cool.
I mean, you definitely are. So, roll that damage.
Do
Okay, so it's a d6 already, so that's 18. 18? Yes. I don't know why, but 3 times 6 always throws me, and I have no idea why. Wait, is it 18 or 15?
18.
See, I threw myself off there. Okay. Is that
The
all?
hexes
The
upset you.
It has. The numbers have upset
You are
me.
a true D&D player. You can't deal with hexes.
Mm-mm. None of that. Is that all for your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Elia is in a weird little maze. She gets to make intelligence check. Yes. Where's all of her shit? Da, 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 da. Nope, she rolled one below what she needs. She's still there. That's the end of her turn. Amora, you're up.
How do I make a radius? I need a 10 foot radius.
So go to the measurement tool, and where it's got shape, you can put circle.
Circle?
Yep, and then you can drag out and it'll show you. Probably put it on linger, because then it'll stay there.
Oh,
Yep.
oh, this is gonna be. I can't do this. It's gonna hit all of them. Wait, can I move it around? Can I like, pick it up?
Can
No.
you? Rude.
What are you going to hit us with?
I want to do a fire spell.
Let's say
Hey,
maybe you can.
I'm trying to see, because I was trying to see if I could move it. I want to do,
No, it will hit your friends.
Flame Strike. But I need it somewhere where it's not gonna...
With how everyone's laid out, I don't think it's possible.
I would also raise that might burn through the spider webs and drop both the Lich and Rourke into whatever pit is down there.
Is there a pit
Yeah.
down there?
Is Pit?
Ah. Man, you ain't gonna disrupt my plan.
Oh no, I'd still say go for it. I think Carver will be fine.
Yeah, Carver will be
That's
fine.
because Carb is currently flying.
As well as advantage on dex saving throws, which your fire would hit him with.
Mhm.
It's fine. Let's go. The good old high level guiding bolt.
Good
We
call.
already resurrected Rourke once. We've proven we can do that again.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It just gets easier
Yeah,
every
it'll
time,
just be
right?
harder.
Like I know the
What
way
am I
now.
doing?
Yeah, exactly.
Guiding bolt.
Burn them both up. You can't tell the difference between the scalpels. We accidentally resurrect the Lich instead of Rourke.
It's fine.
I'm gonna roll that again.
Okay, go for it. So you're
Just
keeping the
getting
18.
So I was gonna do that at 6 too, which means my 6 well, so it just is.
Yeah, that is unfortunately gone.
Wait, can I roll the damage just to see?
Sure.
That would have hit one of you.
Or the spider web.
Or both.
Yeah.
You know. Okay. I've seen him term. I feel like I'm gonna have a hard time hitting this thing.
Pretend to be Carver and yell at Rourke to attack for you.
Rourke, can I get you to make a con save, please? Are you going to keep that roll?
Yep. I am out of inspiration.
Same! Twinsies.
Through and through. That does fail.
Don't kill him. Please.
I'll think about it. I put minus 30. That's not how it counts. Roll it again. There we go. That is 56 points of necrotic damage. Let's use that as well.
Oh.
That is its turn. Rock, it is your turn. I'm still just going to have to flip something.
You can feel the heat coming off of Rourke's magma runes now. He will attack twice.
Big
I
fire.
think you should be worried about his fire. Oh, damn.
31 and 21 definitely hit. And that's all of that together, so that is 21, 31, 45. I need to have up what your thing is. Go. 41 points of damage. Good stuff. Is that all for your turn?
Yep.
The Lich doesn't like that. At the end of your turn is going to do a legendary action to make an attack against you. That's 22 to hit. Roll your mirror image.
It's me.
Okay.
Oh.
Need you to make a con save, please. Thank God, you're fine. You take 14 cold damage. Luckily, you succeeded. With that, it is Carver's turn.
Carver's going to fly around there. Use bait and switch with Rourke to swap positions with him and give Rourke a bonus AC for a turn of 8.
Nice.
If I move Carver out of the way, Rourke can move. I guess it's just up one square because he's so big.
Yeah. I guess just...
I get the feeling this is less of a switching place and more of just using Rourke like a belly dancer's pole.
I'll go like that.
Right, that drops that down one. That's not actually any action or anything, so that's cool. Then yell at Rourke to swing again. This will use up your reaction if you choose to do so, but you'll get a bonus d8 damage if you do hit.
Good to me.
Good shit.
And then his last 3 attacks, Carver will use himself.
The 25 will hit. 10 slashing, good stuff. Is that all for your turn?
Should be turn.
Cool.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use another legendary action to... No, let me see that. going to try and attack you. What is that? The dice is so shiny I can't see. There's a 30 to hit.
Okay. Using shield is no use, so I'm gonna use sanguine binding instead once it rolls its damage.
Okay, so it is. So that is 16 points of cold damage.
Needs a con saving throw.
Alright. You also need a con saving throw.
I get advantage
Nice.
whenever I find my button.
I rolled the same number twice. And it's a 28.
Right, cool. I'll take all 16 damage.
Okay. You have advantage, yeah?
On the con save, yeah.
Sick. Thank God. You also save.
You're
I
saying
also-
a 19 wouldn't have?
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought
speed
you were just...
2.
What?
Yeah, welcome to Liches.
Wait, what was that con saving throw for the concentration spell, or
No, that
what
was
was that
for it attacking you. It's a part of its attack.
19. Okay.
It would have disadvantage. And
Correct.
Kaba gets resistant.
Yes, because of your raging. Okay.
Because I assumed that's what it was for, I don't have advantage on that roll.
Okay. Give me a second, because it might still miss. Because of the disadvantage that I forgot about. 21 would be the roll to hit you instead.
Then I'll change what I did to a shield and block the whole thing to start with.
Cool, so it is. So you get your sanguine spell slot back. Just take the
Spell
shield
slot
off.
back, drop that one down,
You get 16
and
health
put
back.
my hit points back up. Yeah.
Definitely.
Uh,
And the 19 can be for your... nothing, because you don't have to roll anything. So you're good. Cool. Alright. That happened. Kaba, you've had your turn. It did its thing.
Well, technically it didn't happen, and I was
mean-
happy about that. Thank you, Rock.
Thank Lordy. We're going to make an intelligence check for Elia. Elia's back. As she bops back in, she's not happy. But I believe it is her... Okay, she succeeds and escapes, so she still has her turn. She comes back, and she is going to do a time stop. She missed a couple of rounds, so she's going to make up for it. She gets 2 rounds to herself. She's going to stay where she is. But her first action, she is going to use all but one uses of her staff for magic missile. So 4. God damn it. 18, 19, 20, 22. So 22 d4. Where is it? Is magic missile +1 or +2? +1, so plus 22. Why minus? God fucking damn it. Hold on. Apparently typing isn't my friend today. So that's her first action by herself. Her second action by herself is gonna be an actual spell herself, which is gonna be she would know that wouldn't work. Going to disintegrate at 7th. So those two turns happen. The Lich immediately takes 78 points of damage, and then has to make a dexterity saving throw. So that's a 14. 17 fails, but it's going to choose to succeed, dropping that to 2, and takes half, which is going to make it 71 plus 12, 22 is 42 points of damage. The Lich is still standing, but barely. With everything happening all at once, you see Alia pop back into existence. She goes, "Oh fucking hell no." You all kind of feel like you blinked, and at once Elia's doing two things at a time as she's aiming it directly towards the Lich. As soon as it's over, Kaba and Rourke, you see a bunch of missiles flying towards the Lich and just absolutely batter it before the Lich turns around to where Elia's standing still, and she's just pointing the finger at it. And then immediately looks like the Lich has been bitch slapped. It is Amora's turn.
Okay, we're just gonna try like a guiding bolt and hope it fucking works.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Alright, roll that damage. That's gonna be insane. Beautiful. Alright, where did my calculator fucking go?
I just imagine Elia being over there, be like, why are these people using weird magic?
The spell itself, so it's 4 plus another 4. So what's 8 times 6?
Don't ask me, I'm bad at math.
There's more than one person
40?
here.
50, 54? No. That's 9. 48.
48. Math is hard. Amora, you do 109 points of damage. How do you want to kill it?
Well, it doesn't really have body parts, does it?
Bunch of bones.
Sure, that is all bones.
Bunch of bones. Can I do it like right in the sternum?
Absolutely.
And watch it like crack as the light just like starts disintegrating its fucking ribs.
Abso-fucking-lutely, and that is what it does. As it just starts to like brittle away, crumbling into pieces before like falling through the cracks. And yeah, you just see like fading pink light as the next attack would have had advantage, but it's fucking dead. As Ellie is nodding, well, at least we know it won't come back, because you killed it with Radiant. I don't know how you did that, but good job.
Like, how are you casting this magic?
Ellie is not gonna question it, not really.
I'm just gonna blame it on the bliss, the champion's blessing.
Yeah, fair. You're a champion now. You got new magic, it's sick.
Same color magic, you know?
It is, yeah.
That's what.
So you guys pack up the rest of your stuff, come back together as Elia brings out the cube again, tapping back to the material plane side, which is always one of the sides on the cube. You all land back. Well, I dare say that was remarkably easier.
What an enlightening experience.
Aren't you full of fucking puns today? I'd kick you into the ocean if you wouldn't drag me with you.
You were welcome to stay wherever he teleported you. This is on your own back.
I don't like mazes. I prefer Sudoku.
Then you've got to deal with my puns.
Aye, aye, Captain.
He's a captain?
How do you
Don't
not
question
know
it.
this?
I don't have the head, remember?
Don't you remember that time in the kitchen? I'm able to take any role I want. Captain is fine.
I was going.
Oh, captain, my captain.
Was going to suggest doing the next one, but after this interaction, I think you do need to sleep. Do you want to rest before the next one?
I could use some healing.
I can help with that. I don't know, sounds good though.
Okay. It'll be just about nightfall before we go and do the next one. She looks in your direction, Brooke. Again, garbled static. You ready? Oh no, sorry. She looks at Kaba. I got myself mixed up. Garbled static. You ready to fight a fiend? I'm sure it'll love your puns in hell.
Fiend.
That's a hot take.
Might be a firefight.
Krelos. Oh, I'm not gonna say that name. Evelyn. Where's the wine? I'm trying to say Kleros, but I can't in Elia's voice. Fuck that. Too many R's, and an L doesn't work.
It's okay, there's plenty of siblings to choose from.
Plenty of siblings to choose from. She'll choose Evelyn.
It's like it's spreading the puns.
Oops, my bad.
Are we having a long rest?
That is up to you guys. Do you want to have a long rest?
I'd like to change out some spells.
Cool.
Oh, sure.
Everybody takes a long rest.
I'd like to get about 90 hit points back.
You do so in a long rest. You'd absolutely get those back.
I feel like that my flame spells are not going to work.
In hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we twice as effective against your allies?
Amora, give me an intelligence check.
Intelligent. Am I going to be just straight intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
Am I going to be intelligent today?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Given that you know that both Nishi and Eagle are gone, you can put together that the first one that happened was Eagle's, which is who Rourke is. Going to do Nishi's next, you didn't actually go through the motions of completing the Vestige quest. So it looks like you're only doing the quests themselves for the people that are still here, which would be Olabella and Elia. So the only one left will be yours.
No.
And you're fighting a dragon.
Fuck. Let me just see what other fifth level spells are.
Yeah. You can absolutely go and talk to Elia as well about what spells might be more useful against the dragon that you're fighting, since through a lot of that you did work out what it was and all of that kind of stuff.
Can I do that? Please?
Absolutely. With a 16,
I
you
do
can
not
do
have
anything. You got brain.
I don't have a golden reliquary with at least 500 gold pieces. What the fuck?
You are in a castle. You're also a nobility.
I'm what? I have money.
Yeah.
Wasn't there this whole thing, stories you've told me about your first campaign, wasn't there this whole thing about you stealing as much as you could from your own bank account and it basically derailed a good section of stuff?
And also
I
why
just
it's
took money
banned
from the
now.
treasury.
Yeah, so, but why are you inviting her to do this?
It's a one item.
Depends if I take
Is
the
it?
spell.
If she tries to take more, I will have someone stop her. But if it's one thing,
No,
because
no.
they're saving the world, it's like one of the siblings would allow that, and I as Tyler would,
You
Tyler
could
would
just be
allow
like,
that.
it disappears when you go back to the other.
Oh, all of the stuff that you have on your person you don't keep,
Yeah.
because you're not actually you. I'm sorry, you don't get to keep the gauntlets. I know they're cool. Yeah.
Oh.
Almost as good as that
I,
belt.
did, I didn't click that the whole tackling the gauntlets together was the thing given to you by the current situation. I thought, I don't
I
know
did.
why, I just assumed Rourke had these gauntlets. So I was like, okay, cool.
Not quite.
What the hell?
The gauntlets I have are much less impressive.
Something to look forward to.
If something makes a number of attacks to half the spells, it'll run it down. So if I did it at 6th level, it would do 2 attacks, right? It wouldn't do 3.
I completely missed everything you said, I'm sorry. I don't know how I missed that.
If a creature I summon makes
Mhm.
a number of attacks equals to half the level spell, round it down,
hmm
and I cast it at 6, it wouldn't do 3 attacks, it would do 2. Or would it do 3?
No, it would do 3. If you cast it at 5th, it would do 2.
You say math is hard, but you're doing perfectly fine, Tyler.
Math is hard when the numbers are massive. Multiplication, difficult. Addition,
I might
Those are
need
just
that
a ball.
reliquary after all.
reverse math, harder.
I wanna take summon celestial
Alright,
because it's a fifth level spell.
okay. You go and talk to Elia, and we are fighting an ancient steel dragon. Since we're going to the mineral plane, that's where they reside. As far as we know, don't bother with anything acidic. They don't give a shit. Anything that can stop us from being frightened would be fantastic. Because, you know, dragon aura.
I don't have access to that one.
Otherwise, most things should be pretty good. It's really just acid that's not going to work. Which means it is going to spit acid at us, which is a great time for my boots. I should change these actually.
Me. Oh wait, no. Okay. What does it mean by the spell's level radiant damage?
Check out the spell.
Oh, I'll find it. What was it called again?
Are you
Summon
looking at it?
Celestial. Yeah, but I'm looking on another website. So I
Oh,
look at like all the spells and then I just bring this over.
Roll 20 is not helpful for that.
Where is it?
Let me go back.
Yeah.
What he could do, like Hero's Feast, that'd be great.
mm-hmm. Hero's
I
Feast would be
don't
good.
have access to Heroes, I believe. I think that's a 6th level spell.
Yeah, it's 6th level.
Yeah.
Just whip out the
I'm
pickles
not
and we'll
quite
have it
fast.
as a placebo effect.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, do I have another spell that lets you not
Just-
get frightened though?
Just order one of the castle clerics.
I mean, the brother's right there. Kleros, aforementioned. Impossible to say in
Is a
Ellie's
cleric.
voice. He is a cleric. Kleros the cleric.
Yeah.
This
I
is
swear I
why
have
she's-
this spell that makes it so you don't get frightened.
heroism.
Oh, don't worry about that one. Oh yeah, I do too. It lasts a minute. Wow.
Takes a turn immediately. Blah, 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 blah.
It's the
Okay, hold on.
Did it show it in there?
It doesn't. I found it though.
Oh, okay. I could continue that one. Because it says plus the spells attack radiant damage or something.
Okay, so whatever level that you cast the spell at is that in radiant damage.
Oh, okay. So if I cast it at 6.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool. I get you now. Okay.
I'll leave that open just in case.
I'm good.
Computer.
Computer, no.
The computer froze.
No.
I'm just gonna...
Hello, computer.
Hello. Please, can we...
Yes, would be nice.
I'm stuck on Summon Celestial.
Love that.
Everything else is fine. I think it's just Chrome. It's just this Chrome that stopped. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna close that. Look, I know I have 80 things open, but we've discussed this. It's fine. Okay. So that's gonna go away, but I'll chuck that back up. Restore, please.
Man, that fight seemed way easier than when we actually did it.
Just because you had me and Kev to help out.
Exactly.
It's got nothing to do with characters or level or anything like that. It's just the people you do it.
Exactly. Cool, there we go, that's working. Alright, so you... You get that information from Elia, and from there, everybody gets together for the next... I minimized that. Yeah. The next spell. Next fight, sorry, not spell. And kind of as you figured, Amora, you jump through getting to the next part of the Vestige quest as you feel the stopwatch thrumming in your hand, Carver. Wherever you keep the actual stopwatch itself that you fast forward time through. You pull it out, looking at it, it jumps, spinning very, very quickly forwards, and then backwards, forwards, spinning quickly, as a feeling of immense heat envelops all of you. Sweat immediately beading on all of your skin as the magma, excuse me, as the magma-filled landscape with echoing screams and insane cackling. Before the heat dissipates and you're left with an empty mishmash of short clips in your mind of half an adventure taken. You feel scalding on your skin in some places and even wounds open, still bleeding, as you arrive back in the castle. At least we only have one more left to do.
Which one's that?
Your one.
Is that the dragon?
Yes. Are you sure that you want to keep going through all of this? The next one's only going to be more dangerous. And it's going to be targeting you.
Well, someone's gotta do it.
She folds her arms and kind of like rolls her eyes. Well, normally the person that isn't pregnant.
I'm reacting this to as a Mora, right?
As a Mora.
All the Bellas.
Yes.
Who would have had no knowledge of this beforehand.
None whatsoever.
What?
I know it was hot in hell, but what the hell? How Bori told you. It's easily been like a month, I think.
It's just gonna look over at the other two and just be like, mm-hmm. Did they do anything else? Say anything else? Like,
I wasn't there, you were.
Barbara whispers to Rourke, do you want to take bets on who the father is?
can we hear them?
Gonna be an uncle.
We're just being in other people's.
I really hope that they hear this. I'm gonna say yes.
You know what? That.
Zorin, help your sister. She has heat stroke.
Is it just one baby?
I don't know. I mean, I might be able to find out.
I hope it's only one. What am I gonna do? I'm too young for this.
Oh my god. She like looks up the stairs and yells, Kaz! Help, she's freaking out again.
Who's Kaz?
You know who Kaz is, as you see him slide down the railing of the stairs and land. What's happening? Oh! He immediately just like grabs your face and is just like, shh, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
I just like look at Carmel and be like,
Carmel will turn to Rourke again and whispers like, that wasn't even on my betting card.
Ushers her around. It's like, come on, I'm pretty sure we have some goblin pickles somewhere. Those are you're craving currently.
why is it always the goblin pickle?
I don't know. I
Why
guess
do
it's
they
just a common
exist?
thing. Probably for pregnancies. And just for general enjoyment.
Maybe try a dragon turtle sandwich if you've got one available. Break things up a bit.
Oh, true. Yeah, I think Tyrell's also trying to make up some other
Oh,
kind
I
of
just
kinds of
remembered, actually.
burgers. Yeah, we'll probably have a couple that you can try out. You go into the kitchen and you are given goblin pickles, meat, and burgers with meat in them. Olabella's
I'm not
not
eating that.
vegetarian.
I'm not eating that. No, sir. No meat. No, I'm not eating that.
You can at least eat the goblin pickles.
If that's all that's on offer, I will just eat. There's no way I'm eating that meat.
Kaz, like, happily eats it for you. And he like kind of moves some stuff around and is like, you at least like eat some of the salad. I know you like cucumbers.
Okay.
just like moving stuff onto your plate.
She's also freaking out and totally be like, is this gonna stick when I go back? She's like, this is magic. Oh no. We've never had been in this situation. What am I doing here? Why is this person near me?
Campaign 4 is actually Amelia again, but from from a more distance.
I'm gonna kill these two. No.
Sorry. Guy outside my house decided to rev his motorbike. Hurry up and leave, fuckwad. Cool. Sorry, that definitely came through on my mic. Not on Discord, though. OBS doesn't have noise
vinegar.
control.
I'm gonna pour vinegar into Brooke and Carver's water slides.
Absolutely. Easy enough to do. Kaz definitely sees you. Doesn't question it. He's known Olabella long enough to be like, this is another one of them pranks. As long as I don't drink it. See him kind of clutch his water skin.
She's just like, yeah.
Okay.
Fuck choice.
Do you want to go lay down? Can go and lay down. And he just picks you up, Bardo style, and just goes upstairs. As you're being carried upstairs, you're like, do you think Merlin will be mad about this? Is the thought that crosses your mind.
Can I just turn into a tan and escape this? Is this okay?
You get taken upstairs and put into bed, and Kaz just like tucks you in, and then just leaves you be.
If he comes in, I'm just gonna go somewhere else, turn into a kid, and go annoy the other two.
Absolutely. He doesn't like he's not like incessantly like over you. He's just like space. She's pregnant. I don't want to get stabbed. Kaz knows what's up.
Considering she's a rogue, that could be a very high possibility.
Considering she's known as the Blade Princess, yes. That too.
God, I need to play another rogue.
Rose of
I'd
Honor.
have so much fun.
You have.
As Kaz is walking away, Rourke will, like, lean towards Kava. Go, I think that was the guy that stole Grandma.
Yeah, but think back, he was right to do so. Now we know.
Oh, yeah, no, like, absolutely. Like, I should have let him. Like, would have been better. Kind of feel bad for yelling at him now.
It's like, we know this guy.
For all of that, I'm giving you all an inspiration point. Fucking fantastic. As you have a rest to go into the next vestige quest, which is Olabella's Dragon. But what we'll do is, before we do that one, yeah, because we'll go into later time, which do you guys want to finish off at the next hour or keep going? Because otherwise we can do the dragon now. It's up to you guys. I think you have work tomorrow, right, Brooke?
Yeah, but I'm not bothered.
Kev.
Work can get fucked.
Yeah. How are you feeling, Kev?
I mean, I can probably make it work.
We won't go for another hour. We'll probably go for another.
Yeah.
we'll see how far we get into it. Hopefully it won't take too much longer, but we probably won't go another hour though. Probably be another half.
Half an hour.
Cool. Okay. In that case, everyone has a long rest going for another 8 hours. It's very odd waking up, going and doing something that takes maybe a couple of hours, coming home and resting, and then going out and doing the same arduous, painful thing again. But it also is incredibly natural for these guys. And it's also kind of what you guys have been doing too. As it's just a constant ongoing fuckery, and it makes you think, has the Overseer been messing with people for this long? As you recall the challenge that was put to you, and what's possibly waiting for you outside. But that's a problem for future adventurers. You guys tap on the mineral plane, bamfing in. Go for it.
Cast Death Ward on us 3.
Absolutely. Cool. Do you actually want...
Do it in front of Kaz.
Yeah.
I'm doing cleric magic and no one's picking up on it. It's funny as hell.
I was saying do it in front of Kaz because like you're just death warding to others and not your partner.
He's not coming.
He's not here.
He never came, really. No, I don't think he came on any of them.
No.
I think he came to like the set, but that was about it.
He came to the
Like
six
once.
to get a caster there to close the rift.
Yeah,
That was all.
but that was about it. He was just like, nah, you do your thing.
Absolutely. Are you going to get one of the... Are you going to get Kleros to do magic shenanigans?
Does Kleros have Hero's Face?
That's the spell. Yeah, he would.
Then yes, please.
Go. Kleros can absolutely do that.
Can I also get a thingy for that spell?
Yeah.
Yes, okay, so I have that one item. I'm not gonna put it down, because I'm not gonna have it afterwards.
That's not how that works. Give me the compendium. It's also not spelled Hero Feast. It's an S there.
Entire feast, but it can only be for one person.
Exactly.
And they have to finish it.
That's what heroism is for.
What, eating that much meat?
No, it kind of... It gives you, like, the not frightened thing. And something else, I don't remember. But it's like a one-person spell. At a time. Don't worry, when we next level up, I'll be leveling up my cleric abilities, so I should be able to get a 6th spell, hopefully.
Everyone gets an extra 14 hit points.
We love that. Is the blue one the hit points? It is, right?
The blue one is the extra hit points, yeah.
Go. Hello.
Immune to poison and frightening and advantage on wisdom saves, which I will put on screen.
I need to pick. I'm not constant.
So
Oh,
that
wrong
let's
one.
chuck you
But-
all over here.
Oh. There it is. Oh, that's a big boy.
It's a big point. Instead of the trees, pretend that it is all mineral ores, mineral blocks. There's a bunch of them all around here.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, so you can hide behind them. So let's do that, and let's
And
chuck
it's
that.
sitting in a pool or a dip or on a mountain.
It's sitting on a probably like 15 foot up, like little platform.
Oh, it's
That's
not light.
useful. I assumed it was a pool going down.
No,
That's
it
good.
goes up. Yeah. So, with that, can I roll for initiative, please?
Maybe. I did.
Give me this. Damn, good rolls, everybody.
I like how you're congratulating the dragon as well.
Absolutely.
Good job, dragon. You go, dragon.
Elia has a +3, so she would go first. So she's 0.3 and Amora is 0.1. So, with that, Elia is going to cast Foresight
Oh, that's wrong.
by walking over to Rourke and just tapping him on the shoulder. This is probably going to be pretty useful for you. Go get him, big guy. So you can't be surprised, you have advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws, pretty much everything, and everything else has disadvantage on you.
Thanks.
Elia is 15.
In my head, casting this gives him glasses.
I love this. It's going to be Elia's turn. Amora.
I know what I want to cast. I'm just. If it's my spell attack modifier to hit, that's when I roll a d20 and then +8. Is it my spell attack bonus?
Yep.
So it'd be a d20 8. Okay, I don't actually know if it can hit on its first turn. Can it hit on its first turn?
I would assume so. Let's go that as well. Go away. That's fine.
It takes its turn immediately after yours.
Yep. So you do all your stuff first, and then it would do whatever it needs to.
Okay, well I'm gonna cast that at first level. Oh, what can I use for it? Like a little icon.
Use this.
What can I? Okay, I can summon it so it can go there.
Cool.
I'm gonna use the defender one.
Alright.
So it has an armor class of 11 plus 5 plus 2, so 18?
Cool. I'll chuck that in. 18. And what are its hit points?
I think it's just 40 because it says +10 for each spell level above 5th, so I think it's just 40.
Cool. So it is. So I'll do that.
Okay. No, it's Dark Vision. I can talk to it into Celestial. Proficiency bonus equals your bonus.
Yeah. So
So
whatever
can I-
your proficiency is.
3 attacks.
Okay.
Okay, so I can do that now. Because it goes after me.
Okay.
And if I cast it, then does it go now?
Okay. Is there anything else that you want to do for your turn?
No.
Okay. So it makes a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level.
So it'll
So
be 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was at 6th level.
Mhm.
I didn't pass it level. Okay, so I need 2 attacks. That's the wrong page. A d20 plus 8.
Yep.
Where's the advanced roller? Because I don't want to do math. Does a 17 hit?
No.
I didn't. What about a 20?
20 does not hit as well.
Oh, fuck. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay.
Well, guys, a 20 does not hit. So
Yeah, welcome to Big Boy
have fun
Takeoff
with
Dragon.
it.
And it's just gonna... It's gonna start off strong.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so I'd have to move forward a bit. It just... Is it an actual living
No,
thing?
it's just a spirit.
It's just a spirit. It doesn't care
It's
then.
a celestial spirit.
Okay, it doesn't care
believe.
then.
Yeah.
As it slides down. I believe you'd get an attack of opportunity then.
Okay, let's.
I mean, it can... Hold on.
What's the 13? So I don't think that's gonna hit either.
No. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw. It's something you can see, so you have advantage. Rourke. You have advantage anyway because of foresight.
Get
Oof.
double advantage.
Is anybody rerolling?
Ah, no.
Why not?
Okay.
I think I'll keep that one.
Nice. That's what we like to see.
I feel like such an asshole.
Hey, it didn't matter, did it?
It didn't.
You should feel like an asshole.
Everybody takes 77 points of acid damage.
Bro, do you know how much health I have? Not that
If I
much.
didn't,
When I do
if
have
I
it.
didn't have the, if I didn't have the temporary hit points, Carver would already be down.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I have 84 normal hit points. Oh god, I got the math.
No, you don't. You
Anyway.
just do. You click on the circle. Minus
I got
77 and then
14.
plus 14. That's exactly what I did because I'm not doing math.
Minus 77. Oof. Oof.
Yeah. Okay, so luckily it has a thing, so it can't do that again for a while. But that is its turn as it just looms down on you. You do have your other things as well, so do make sure to take them into account. If your
Oh,
necklace
yeah,
does
I forgot
anything.
that.
Oh, could I? Could I reaction against that?
Sure thing. What
Sanguine
reaction?
binding? Yeah.
Yeah.
Try a con saving throw.
Sure.
It'll probably still pass, but it's worth a try.
30.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Was that a spell? That's not a spell, right?
No, it's an ability.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's all.
I have like 5 different reaction options.
I know,
where
right?
People attack me in different ways.
Yep.
It's great.
It is Rock's
It
turn.
doesn't work if they roll hellishly high. Thanks, Tyler.
You're welcome. Love y'all.
Love you too. Don't kill us.
I'll try.
Eh. I mean, me and Rourke have backups. Me and Kev have backups.
Yeah, someone kind of erased my backup, so you know, they don't exist.
Did you even make one? Are you prepared for this?
Yeah, come
Yeah, they got erased.
Yeah.
I
Her
don't
backup's now
really
light
like
sheet.
that.
Yeah, let me just make the light sheet.
So we either have Cliff or Amora's backup.
You know what, maybe I'll just play Zilri instead.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh, Zilri. I was like, there's so many characters. Run through the list. Oh, that one.
The twins go down, mom sets out for revenge.
Exactly, you know.
I kind of
Be
love
fun.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Her maiden name was Wick.
Oh, give me an inspiration point for that. I fucking love that.
Or either that or Zilri is just as weird as she's come across, but if she comes on the battlefield and either Rourke or Amora there, they get like 20 times their power just to protect Zilri.
You know, it's a mother's love.
Yeah.
Nothing can beat. the
She's a
power of
bard. Her charisma is plus 100. And she just comes on the field with baked goods and everyone becomes your friend.
Yeah.
That's legit.
I love that. It's so fun.
Exactly.
Yes, that's...
Alright, Kev, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Rourke is going to cast Mirror Image, and bonus action, plan his gauntlets together.
Alright. Big boy.
He's just going to get right up in its grill.
Beautiful. That's all for your go. Kaba, you're up.
Yeah, somewhere down here. Okay,
It's too much green.
Blade Song, haste, and then normal action, swallow a greater healing potion.
Alright, go for it.
I was just finding my entry for it to remember what. 44 plus 4. Cool. That one there. That will be turn. What? Okay. Plus 16.
So, top of the round, Elia is going to cast...
And I'll have Carbon move next to him more as well.
Cool, no problem. On the other side of the dragon, it's far enough away from everybody. She's gonna toss Fireball at 7th level.
Fireball!
Dexterity.
He's our local Charizard.
Absolutely.
She is indeed.
It's only one. What's that? It's a 20, which is not enough. I rolled like ass for that. So that is 43 points of damage.
The health bar went down further than I expected.
Oh, you can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah!
I wasn't sure if we were meant to, but yeah.
We could see the whole last fight too.
Damn it, you weren't supposed to. Okay, get rid of that.
Sorry guys, I
Aw,
shouldn't say
man.
anything.
And I was looking at the screen as well, like, yeah, no, everything's fine and good. Cool. Yeah, that is Elia's turn. Amora, you're up.
I would like to cast Emboldening Bond between Brooke and Kaba.
Alright.
Which also gives them Protective Bond. I can shove them back in again.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
1d4 to attacks,
Potions to us.
saves. Abilities and saves.
I checked, they're within 30 feet of each other.
Reaction to half damage. Cool.
So many reaction options.
I know, right?
Giving you another one. As a bonus action, I'm gonna use a greater healing potion. I need some 4d4.
Let's check that out
What?
there.
1d4
Plus 4.
plus 4.
Oh my
Thank
God.
you, dice. Thank you so much. Love you too, dice.
And you can have your little boy move at the top.
Yep. He's gonna move here. He gonna hit.
Do you want him to move over here to get flanking?
Oh yeah, sure.
Cool, so it is. So you roll with advantage.
1. Oh, so we'll just roll 2d20.
Yeah.
And we get it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Plus 8. Oh, not 9.
Okay, so 19. Actually, 29 minus 2 will be easier. 27 hits.
Let's go. Fuck. What's
So
what
you
does
roll
he have?
1d10. So just roll that, and it's plus
1d
3. It's plus
three,
7.
Plus. No. It's plus 8. The spell is 5.
You cast it at level 4.
No, I cast it at level 5. It's a 5th level spell. I can't cast it at level 4.
You said you cast something at level 4 initially.
No, I cast it at level 5.
Okay.
The Death Ward is level 4.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's a 5th.
Okay. So d10 plus 8.
Yeah.
Choose itself for another creature considered in 10.
Wait, what?
It's not got anything within 10 feet of itself. So it can give itself an extra d10.
Oh. Okay, is that what that does?
Yep.
That was confusing me. Okay. So just 1d3. What? 1d10. Oh my god. 1d10 plus 8. 15.
Okay.
And it's oh wait, yeah. Oh no, it rolls. Roll it again. It's got 2 attacks.
That won't hit.
That won't hit. Okay, cool. There we go. I'm done. That's my turn.
Okay, also roll another d10 for the temporary hit points it gains. Because it can give it to itself or someone else.
Don't have to be close. I'll just
It's
get
someone
3.
else if it's close, so it can give itself 3. Cool. Okay, so the dragon is going to... all 3 attacks on Rourke.
My boy.
Yep. It'll do 1 attack on the thing behind it. So we'll do Celestial first. That is a 28 to hit.
Cat. Yeah, that'll hit. Kitty.
It's only a claw, so it's that. It takes 15 points of damage. And against Rourke, it has disadvantage because of the other thing. Foresight. I rolled 2 8s, so that's 25 and 25 again. So 20, 30. You're not raging yet?
Nope.
Okay. Roll 2d20 because you have your other thing up. Mirror image. So if the bite misses, but the claws hit. Is that right?
Yeah.
Which is 14 points of slashing damage. That's its turn, and it's now Rock's go. So roll at the end of its turn. Sick.
Bonus action rage.
Alright.
Ancestral rage kicks off.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna take 2 swings with the dragon slaying longsword.
Fuck yes. 29 and 25 hits. You're using it two-handed, so you don't have the fire runes up just yet. So,
Would be down half my hit points.
correct, thank you. Okay, so 25, 41, 53, 65, 74. 74 points of damage.
Oh,
Good shit.
Rock was taking that much damage for a second.
I hope not.
I was like, what did I do?
Not quite. Awesome swings. Is that all for your turn? You lost one of them.
Yep.
Alright, Kaba, you're up.
Okay. Drop that one down one. Run up next to Rourke. Do the same pole dancing trick. Probably. Which. What was that?
Never mind, I forgot we already had the extra D4 added in.
Okay.
Me being large.
Yeah.
Like, wait, we forgot.
You get a +4 to your AC for the next turn.
Nice.
Use my first attack to yell at him to swing again, buddy.
Go for it. Make a swing. .23 does hit. There's 23, 29. And extra 3d6 on that.
Damn.
42.
That's including the extra 6 from me.
Yes, it is.
Good.
Yep. So
And
all that's gone through.
then Carver will feel like a mosquito as he wails with his last 3 attacks.
Go for it.
Holy crap.
You do have advantage
might
because you're
use-
flanking.
I do?
Yeah, you're flanking with the
Yeah, there's a
celestial.
little spirit.
Ah, I keep forgetting that
Mhm.
little things like that exist.
Yeah. So,
You know,
both
I'm
those
not
hit.
going to re-roll that one. Yeah.
Are you sure? You still can.
Thanks for the offer, but I'm safe this time.
Fair. Okay, 13, 19, 29.
I did not expect Carver to hit anything. So, cool.
Is that all for your go?
Yeah. Yep.
Elia knows what works, so she's going to do her little trick. As a bunch of magic missiles fire out of the staff that she's
Firework
holding.
time.
Absolutely. Barrage into it for 82 points of damage. Dragon's looking hurt. She goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 over there. That's her turn. Amora.
Okie dokie. Let's go. We're gonna do a guiding bump. It's fuck not. I needed that so I could click on it. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Nice. Let's fucking go. Roll that damage.
6 though. Yeah. Let's go.
So 6th level. I'm gonna do that first. Plus that. You do 89 points of damage.
Let's go.
As the next attack on it has advantage from it being encompassed in pink.
Can I choose the spirit not to attack? Can I just tell it not to attack?
Yeah.
Cool, because I want someone else to get the advantage on attacking it.
Okay, so it
Yeah, I
has.
have advantage anyway.
And he would
You
be
might
the
as
one
well give it to the
attacking.
spirit.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, little spirit man.
Inspiritation.
I don't know what this would be.
28 doesn't hit. Sorry, not 28. The number is 20 because it's 12 plus 8.
Okay, well, it gets one more attack anyway. So
Go for it. 18 plus 8 would hit.
that would hit, yeah.
Hell yeah. So that's
Fuck. What did it do again?
plus D10 plus 8.
1d10 plus 8. 8 plus 8 is 16.
Nice. You do 16 damage.
Good
Oh.
little spirit.
It's 10.
Oh, wait, can I move?
Sure.
I'm assuming there'll be like some sort of rock there.
Yeah, all of the trees are actually rocks.
Yeah, I'm gonna move behind that rock.
Cool. Well, everyone else is bunched up over there, so it's going to do something again because I rolled a 5. Can I get some more dexterity saving throws, please? From everyone but Amora and the spirit.
Okay, you can also add a d4.
I roll
If you wish.
inspiration again.
If you wish, you can
Doesn't
add a d4.
matter. I do have advantage on this, but I figured that 16 wouldn't matter to a dragon.
I mean, you rolled a natural 20 last time and it didn't.
It's the
Yeah.
same thing? Okay.
It's the same thing.
Why do I keep using my inspirations on these?
So sorry.
Reactions to help each other.
Yeah. So, Rook is the only one that succeeded. Everyone but Rook is taking 81 points of damage. Rook,
I
you're
will
taking...
use my reaction to give Kaba resistance.
Awesome. So, Kaba and Rook, you're taking 41.
I'll reaction and do the same thing for Rourke.
I think only one of you...
None of my other reactions would help.
Can only one of you do
One per person.
No, I think it's once per. Let me find it.
Yep, you can both do it.
Yeah.
I just scrolled up.
So yeah, if you hadn't done that, I was measuring up instant kill damage. I'm still down.
It's fine. We can deal with you being down.
I think that still stays. So yeah, Rock only takes 20. Sorry, 21. That
Points
is...
for giving you bonus AC for a turn. If he just doesn't use a weapon that accepts that.
I'm sorry.
Hi.
That is its turn. Rock, it is your turn.
Work is just going to circle around to the side.
Mm-hmm.
We're a little more spread out.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to action drink a potion.
Alright.
Oh. Oh.
Was that your action or your
And
bonus
he is
action? Sorry.
going to- Bonus action.
Oh, cool. Oh,
Go
fuck
swing away.
yes.
Ooh. That's lovely.
That is lovely. And that is a fuck ton of damage. Where'd my calculator go?
Is it 3d6 as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
it's plus 12, plus 4, plus 18, plus 10, plus 12, plus 16, plus 16, 10, 6 sixes are 36, and we'll go 13. Alright.
How's it looking?
Well, it was already hurt. Bloodied from all the other attacks. But Rock just did 160 points of damage.
Jeez.
It had 97. How do you want to kill it, bud? 2 crits.
Do it.
He is going to like stab up at it, rip, and just like run around, kick off that little outcropping,
Mm-hmm.
and come up, overhand, through the head.
Absolutely.
I do have one thing to point out as well. After
Right into the
kill.
ground.
Yes. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. What's up?
Rourke could not have emboldening bond helped Kaba in the last turn. He didn't have a reaction after Kaba asked him to swing again. Fortunately, it doesn't quite kill Kaba instantly, but it came close.
Okay. So, yeah, you would have just taken the 81. Cool. But as Rourke... Yeah, you jump up to the ledge and immediately sink the axe into the head, and because you are a size larger and just the pure force of both of those attacks, you drive this thing's face into the fucking dirt. To the point where you hear a snap as you're pushing its, like, snout downwards, and its neck just caves and snaps as well.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. Inspiration point for that, by the way. That was sick as fuck.
Can I do something? Because I'm never going to be able to have the chance to do this ever again.
Sure, why not?
I just want to use life transference on Kaba because you gave me a necklace where it means I'm immune to necrotic.
Yeah.
So it means I just won't take damage.
Yeah.
I was going to do this before, but then he killed me.
I mean, you can do that with, because combat's ended, so...
Yeah.
Oh, actually,
So, like,
combat hasn't ended because Kava still has to make death saves. So you can't do it yet. I have to make a death save for Kava. Blech. Okay, now you can.
wow. Why would you do this?
Impressive.
I believe you've done this to me, guys.
And it's by...
Nowhere near enough.
Goes up by 3. Multiplies by 3, sorry.
It's an extra D8 for every slot level above 3rd. Which is probably the higher level cast.
No, that's not what I mean.
What do you mean?
Regains number of hit points equal to twice the necrotic damage, not 3 times.
Oh, that's what you mean, yeah.
Yeah. So Kappa, you regain 48 hit points, which is not enough.
That's... I have other spells.
Elia
Can't use right now.
will go over. She has... Apparently. She's got some of these to spare. Kappa, you get 41 hit points. She brings you back up, which means you are actually out of combat now. As you are surrounded by a bunch of other like massive geodes. There's different types of ores. There's gold, platinum, and iron. There's also azurite, hematite, citrine, and garnet, just in big clusters all around you. In each of these stones. But you guys can decide what you do with that next time as the last little bit, because I'm me and I have to do this.
No. No, you don't. You really don't.
I really do, because I wrote this and I'm excited.
Goodbye, Olabella.
Not quite. We do have to do that though. From someone's perspective, at least, exiting from a brightly lit room into the dim was always weird on the eyes. He removes his gloves, gore slicked, throwing them in the trash before wiping the blood from his suit. Yeah, clean this mess up, would you? Lights flicker as the ceiling lantern sways over the limp bodies of multiple lizard folk. He wanders into a lavish dining hall a few moments later, taking a seat near the head of the table, making a nod at both ends. Good news! Petra, Vax, Zale. Be taking a trip northeast tomorrow. He snaps his fingers and 2 vials are handed to the 3 people. You land, you find the nearest water supply, empty 'em, and down one yourselves. Capiche? Where are we heading, boss? The bluebird grins. Canalin. Arvid. You're wandering along the purple tree line of the Feywild. Rifts have been on the quieter side recently, and you've been coming across them less. Although you've had more than enough on your mind since those oddling commoners came into the Feywild. You fight a dragon with someone and then they just bamf out. Well,
I think she's also super confused as to why the hell they would fight the dragon in the first place.
Exactly. At least it was quieter. You hear a creaking, a low drawn-out groan. A cluster of tree ants are slowly trudging through the forest, dripping in thick black tar. Dolna, eyes drooping heavily as he stares at the board. Paper littering the desk before him as the orange dragonborn twirls the pen in his scaled hands. Holding, a small woman appears behind him holding out a large tankard of coffee. She doesn't move her mouth to speak. Thank you, Sharaska. Make some noise next time, would you? The elf smiles. Tilts her head, mouth unmoving, she looks to the archmage, curiosity on her features. No leads on how to pull them out of their demi-plane just yet. A caster would need to be in a radius that I know of to dispel it correctly. There's not a single point of reference we can go off either. We need an insider, which is not easy if they're gonna be all on high alert. I believe I can be of help, Mr. Archmage. The two figures turn around to see who spoke from behind them. Down here. Both eyes drop to the floor to see a small white owlin. I can help, as long as you don't charge me with breaking and entering. Okay. Donna smiles. I'll take anything I can get at the moment, bud. What have you got? The owl flies up to perch, pulling out a book from a small pouch on his side. You need to get into the ethereal plane first. As a long conversation begins. Dolna's eyes burn with fire of determination and vengeance. Another point of view. The moment replayed in her head over and over again, as a fond smile spreads across her face as she pictured her. She was so grown up. She had her father's features, but her own deep green eyes. Her smile slowly faded, as her eyes looked duller though, tired as she looked into them. The cage rattled as it was shaken. It's time to collect. I need things from the next field over. The hag growled at her. Shimmying out of her small cage, she collected her basket before a strand of wool was tied to her wrist. A list was handed to her. These are from the Frostbellow fields. I'll freeze. Hag cackles. You better search quickly then. Hag grabbed her face tightly. Do not forget that you are disposable now that my contract's up with Kiln. I don't care what happens to you out there. You can return. You can die. Your call, human. Her face was shoved towards the door, tears brimming in her eyes. If only she could escape. Maybe then she'd run into her daughter once more. Another point of view. Humming away as a blobous creature slowly paddles across a river of deep blue sludge. Now alone once more since its sudden guest arrived, then promptly disappeared. The quiet being filled with the sound of bubbling and crackling infernos nearby. It goes to scratch its face with a pointed index finger, only to be met with a nub at the cheek. It sighs, I forgot again, before wrapping the four-fingered hand on the paddle. Hate to meet the sorry sod who got their hands on that. It cackles at its own joke. And finally, the lines adorning his body are now accompanied by a deep red, thrumming in his veins as it refuses to cease. The storm hammer and his iron grip pulsing from the fresh kills, his grin gets wider. A Leonin woman towers next to him, greatsword in hand, covered in viscera as she licked her lips. Shame I couldn't kill the bitch who took my place myself, but her father was a close second, I guess. She holds at the head of a human man with white hair. Face frozen in fear, she laughs and drop-kicks it into the burning building before her. On to the next town, I suppose, she asked her bloodied companion. The figure grins beneath the skull mask, nodding as they stride forward. The woman crushes a family photo beneath her foot, face now cracked and frame burning away as an older human man and Rendori are smiling happily. With that, I believe it is time to make an erase roll. As Kev, it is your turn. Can I get you to roll a d10, please? I can also send all of that to you, Ece. It was a lot, and I read it fast.
I got the gist of each one.
So it would be any number with the 0 at the end.
Oh.
Well, I got the gist of each one. I actually understood.
So, can I get you to roll a D100 now, Kev? Any number with a 0 at the end, someone gets erased. Okay.
Oh no, it's 52.0.
Oh! Everyone is safe for another day. Yes. That's where we'll end tonight's session. The challenge has been placed, and now you know what's happening.
A lot, apparently.
Yeah, if you can survive it, meet him in limbo.
Ugh.
Yep.
Little-
But-
If you can survive it, meet me in the finale.
Pretty much. This is all a story. To him, at least. But I know I said I put on a go half an hour. 45 minutes later. Fuck, sorry.
That's okay.
But alright. Hope you'll have good sleeps, and I will catch y'all next week. Hopefully.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
And that is the end of our session. The overseer's now put out the challenge and is actually given a bunch of threats. I had Olabella's mirror thing written up for so long, so I'm very excited that that finally happened. Also, I thought that her mirror would take a lot longer, but apparently it didn't. But yeah. So we might only have one more erase roll left. We'll see. But at least nobody got erased again this time. If you do want more D&D content, then do come over to Kev's channel tomorrow, as we got some more D&D content. Kev will be our DM and I will be a player. Playing through another session of the Bryn Ardwell Tales. So please do come and check it out. Give some Precian love if you can. That'll be starting about 9:30 New Zealand time. It is in the morning. So yeah. Otherwise, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I'll catch y'all later. Have good.